Hello. Here's my cat, ready to stream, ready to do some coding. You gonna code the game, kitty? Are you gonna do it? I don't want to do it anymore. You do it. No? You're just gonna sit in my lap? Oh my god. Take her. Take her away.
Thank you.
Oh, my name is just Kitty, but it's spelled like this. Oops. Hold on, I typed in the wrong place. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'm setting up my stuff. Before I get started, I'm gonna check what I have to do today. Oh yeah, May. Like, you mean like she's a kitten, or you just mean like she's a small cat? Okay. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. I used to have a cat. Her growth was stunted because she was like she was a cat that was found in the wild, basically in the snow, and I guess her ears and her tail were frostbitten, so I had to get her surgery to remove those. But like the cold stunted her growth, so even if she was several years old, she wasn't growing past like kitten size, basically. It was very cute, but unfortunate. Oh yeah, that's it. Her name was Sif. So if you check out the on the have you been using the Trello board? Because I put in like all the things in there for you, and I guess I should update it because there's some things that are unnecessary. Jump. Whoops, down the wrong place. Okay. Oh, okay. I can show you real quick. Actually, let me switch to my my screen view. Hey Dmitry, how's it going? So this column, I mean, this is kind of clear. You've got what you've got to do, what you're doing, and what you're done doing. And these ones are assigned to you. So basically, when you click on it, you have a checklist of everything you need to do. Once you're done, you just check it off. And once you've completed all of these, you can move the code to done. But while you're actively working on it, you can put it to in progress. But this is just for you to kind of help you keep track of what you've done and what you haven't done, what's left to do. That's basically, it's very simple. I just put everything in here for you. So you've got this one, which is for the card actions. And you've got this one, which is for the card units. So the illustrations for each one. So we only have these ones. And I think that's all we're gonna have like managed to do on time for the end of the jam. So it should be simple. Yeah, good too. How's the progress on your game, Dimitri? Okay, Freya, that's cool. Could you maybe I'm asking for too much, but you know that illustration you made of your Destiny characters? I really like that crayon kind of coloring pencil aesthetic. Could you kind of do that for these ones too? Is that what you were going for? Yeah, they're really nice, I think, and it kind of fits the maybe the aesthetic of the wackiness of the cans. You know, if it's very childish, you know. Okay, so let's get to it. Okay, I'm just gonna separate this so I can have the chat here. Actually, I'm gonna separate the chat and make that smaller. For that. There we go. Include. This is UI. App main menu. That's UI as well. Oh, that's good, Dmitry. Yeah, we need some kind of, maybe a narrative of some sort. I don't know if we'll have time for that. Probably not. So the issues were that when the enemy stilling began, the game froze, and also when the characters moved, the first step they took was a slide rather than a jump, and I'm not sure why. So let's see. Do jump 110.5. Let's test it. See if I can remember what was what. My game is progressing fine. I have a lot of like mechanics to implement still, and I'm hoping I'll get all of them done before the end of the jam, but we'll see. So I have the pop. See that? It kind of slides a bit, and then I have a jump. So if I want to jump to here, why does it do that? It like moves a little bit, and then whoop. Is it because of the lookout? Hold on, let me remove that just to see. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's test it without the rotation just to see how that looks. New neighbors are moving in, so there's a lot of noise in the hallway. Okay. So this is fun. Click on that one. Why? What does it do? Is it because it doesn't... You know, I'm gonna wait for them to stop doing noise, and in the meantime I'm gonna get my coffee. So let's just be right back. Okay. So clearly removing the rotation made no difference because this is a sequence. So I think it might have to do with the from position. Like I have to set up the do tween first. So let's go here to game. Let's do start. Let's do tween. Why is the autocomplete not popping up? Yes. Okay. I think it was just in it, right? Continue. Cycle out by default. Use safe mode lobby. Okay, so we do this. And then here we do and follow that position. Oh, long one. Meant to put it here. So do jump. Boy, those neighbors are loud. Okay, at least it's not late at night. Come on, autocomplete. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I think what I'll do is, if the index is 1, I'll add a do jump, but what I'll do is I'll keep it at the transform position, and I'll set the jump to be very minor. So like a small hop, just to imply a rotation maybe. Well, let's just see how this plays out. There we go. Oh, when I switch units, it doesn't. Gotta do that then. So I'll check this enemy issue, which is on enemy line 66. It's in the manager file here. So I'll just set a comment for myself here. Check this. Okay. And now I'll go back to, I want the task to go back down if you select a different unit. So where I do that is I call set move. What the hell's happening? It's not letting me select this for some reason. Oh, I think there's an issue with hiding. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, it's not letting me select it. So the select here. Oh my god, they're so loud. I'm gonna mute myself for a bit. Okay, so that's still loud, but I feel silly talking to myself without the mic, so I turned it back on. So now that I fixed the jumping, I'm gonna first off, I'm gonna speed it up a bit. And also, I think I'm gonna need to restart either. It's having some issues. And let's reopen it. To be fair, I am using like the latest early access build, like the beta, so issues are expected. But normally, either I can't recommend it enough. Okay, so let's test the jumping. Hopefully it's sped up a little bit more. Because I feel like it does feel like the characters are slogging through something heavy. I don't want that. I think that is better. One thing is when they jump, even if there is no obstacle, when they jump, I want them to... Yeah. Hold on. Where's the calculate step? Here it is. So see, I did this here, but what happens if I do this? I just want to record my screen here. This is the one I want to show, and I want to show the path that the thing takes. So let's record this like so. Yeah, that's fine. So now steps, skips, invoke. There's an issue with the path calculation. Yeah, hold on. No, I don't want this anymore. Let's delete this. If skip is 0, then add the tile. If not, skip this tile and skip is 0. So Y or these. Yeah. Okay, hold on a sec. I have returned. Ooh, let me retweet these. Okay, so this is not the right approach. So what can we do instead? This should work. This should work. There's something else that's blocking it. Let me just put a debug log here. Tile x plus tile.y. Yeah. It might be this, like when I'm adding here, when I'm adding the values to this. Y set relative true, destination unital. now I'm just adding all the holes to it. I'm not doing any processing here. So technically, man, what is the issue? We'll find out, I guess. Oh. Ah, great. So it does add it. It's just then there's an issue with the oh boy, that's a long stack. Here this unit line 71. Let's calculate 2. Yeah. Okay. Unit line 71. Ah. Okay. So the list only has one object in it, then it should be 1, no? Okay, hold on. If list.count equals 0, continue. Skip it. Okay, let's try it now. I don't know if that's really what the issue was, but I'll try it and we'll see. Oh, there we go, the paths are there. So here, see the issue with this is it's adding the first path. Hold on. Yeah, it's adding the first one, but it's not actually counting it. And I think I know why. Because I'm not adding the return value of just that one. See here, what's happening is getting previous stars, then I return it. When I return it, I'm not actually adding it to the calculate steps. So let me do that real quick right here. The possible paths. I think that was the issue. Yep. So now we do one. Path is not being added. Why? Okay. It doesn't start here. Oh. Oh. Okay, yep. Yep. I know what the issue is. Because... Ah, shoot. What's up with my eye? It's because the value always starts at 1 here. Smaller or equal to 1. Because we're not including the first one in the movement, but we want that first one to be included in the path calculation. And that's probably why. So I actually don't need to add this up here. Here maybe. Let's just see how that looks. There we go. To oh, this here is an issue. Why is it skipping 1? Why is it skipping 1? Oh, it might just be because of the animation. Yeah, I think the animation offset is kind of causing it to... okay, let's... Yeah, the animation offset is breaking it. So, here, what we do... Uh-oh. So see, we reset the moves here, but then we animate these. So I'm gonna set an initial delay of 2 and then add that on top. It'll be something like this. Maybe like just to make sure. Yeah, because I'm doing a do kill here. Oh, but I'm not doing a do kill here, so let's do that actually. That might be more efficient. Yeah, see that it goes up by more because it's relative. That's an issue. So see, set relative. What is the change start value? Come on, autocomplete, show me the thing. Let's just Google it. There we go. New start value.
What? That's wild.
And this one should be destination dot. Oh, hold on. This should be destination dot transform. Yep. Just realized, wait, that's not right. Are these offset? No, it's just my camera angle. Yeah, it's just my camera angle. So now I want to record a screen. Oops. I took a screenshot by mistake. Record. Now we do book. And book 2. And book 3. Three but skip 1. 3 but skip 1. 2 but skip 1. 4 skip 3. And then if it is a jump, so I'm noticing here that we're going from here to here rather than from here to here. I'm not sure why that is. We do skip 0 and goes all the way. But if we do skip 1 and see that stays here even though it technically shouldn't, because you're supposed to be hopping. Skip 2. Yeah, I don't even know what happens here. It's probably because of this. So I assume I'm adding the 0, yeah, 03 is being added. If it's already added, why isn't it doing? Might just be the line drawing algorithm. Hold on, let me check. First I'll get rid of this. This seems right. Just takes the previous tile. So the issue is with the calculate step. So let's see, if we're skipping 3, right? I see what's happening. We're not adding the initial like 0 tile. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pass, when I call this for the first time, right here, I'm gonna pass a new list that has the 00 tile on it, so the tile that you're on. Should be this one. So let's just copy this line. New tile is just the one at the active position. Yeah, I think that might fix the issue. Yeah. Ooh. How do you share the drive, a folder? So now I was testing the jumps. So let's see. 1, okay. 2, go. 3, yes. But now, I skip 1. Skip 2. Oh, there we go. Getting somewhere. It's just because of the 1. I guess I can change that. Take really 4 and skip 3. Nice. After the jump. Oh, nice. Let's just hide the container. Go back to this and let's yeah, and now I can hold on. Now I can pick over to my screen again. Yeah. This file might be too big to post here, but let's try it. Yeah, it's too big. Nice. Okay, so and I think to resolve that issue with the 1, I can just do this now because the initial tile is being included by default. So I'm just going to do a quick test. 2, skip 1. Oh, there we go. There's jump. Ah. Skip 1 is jump. Let's go back to the chat and let's check this. Okay, so Okay, so now we check if new tile unit on tile or new tile tile is obstacle. Wait. So here it looks like I'm doing a separate check. Not sure why, because that's already being done in here. I don't need to do that here. Because having a unit on the tile should be the same as, oh, what if it's a flying unit? What if it's a flying unit? Then you can't go over them. They'll act as an obstacle. Okay, let's rework this a little bit. So if it's a land unit and you're jumping, no. You're jumping. Oh. Or you this is not the right thing to check. Hold on. If the unit that's on the ground is dot what unit on tile okay, so this should be card dot unit type. Jesus, that's a deep search, but objects dot unit type dot r. Oh, dot land. Okay. Actually, I'll separate this into two ifs. As much as I hate doing that. So if the unit that's on this tile is a land unit and you're either jumping or a flying unit, then we can skip this step. Else, if the unit that's on this tile is of the flying variety, and you're jumping or you are of the air. Now, if you're flying and there's another flying enemy in your path, that should block you. And if you're jumping, that should block you as well. So here we'll do return previous. Otherwise, Yeah, that's the only two options, right? If you're a land unit, then you will move normally. If you're a land unit and you're jumping, then you won't be able to move. Oh, here, but if you are jumping, if you're not jumping, and you're not a flying unit, then we have to stop it. So now if it is an obstacle, you're gonna need to check if it's a low obstacle or a high obstacle, because low obstacles you can jump or fly over, but high obstacles you can't. So let's go to this. This is here. This obstacle. And what we'll do is we'll add a new enum. And we'll call this obstacle type. Now we go back to unit, and then if new tile dot obstacle type equals low, and you're jumping or you're an air unit, then you can hop over. But if it's a high obstacle, then it's blocking the way no matter what. There we go. And now we can cross this off. Okay, so the slow tile I have time to implement that. Actually, I do. If the depth is 1 or larger and it's a slow tile, this depth will be -2 instead of -1. Let's test that out. If new tile dot is low. No, hold on. News required is smaller than depth. So it's required 1. So I'll do a -1 just to simplify this for myself in the scriptable object. So it needs required -1. So if it needs 1 move and you're at depth 0, you can move through it. Depth minus moves required -1. And hello, when am I playing V2? Maybe this week. Honestly, I haven't had a lot of time, not just because of the game dev stuff, but Also because like, you know, my job and my life, and it's all keeping me very busy on weekdays. But yeah, I think this week I might have a bit more time available, maybe towards the end of the week, like on Thursday, Friday, and next weekend as well. Like I won't have anything planned for next weekend, so, and I'm not doing a game jam and I'm not going anywhere, so maybe I'll have time. Else return. Yes, I think this might work. So if it requires 2 steps and the depth, yeah, hold on, let me do this math. 2 minus 1 is 1, your current depth is 1, means you have 2 steps left. It'll change that depth to 1 to 0, that'll continue, and then once we reach here, if depth 0, we stop. Great, so I think that might actually do it. Lol, best PvE gamer, as if. Man, I missed the entire half of the last season just because I've been so busy, and I'm really disappointed by that. And now my build is like, I'm behind in light level, you know, my build is behind, and I dread like having to start this new season. Man, I don't know, we'll see. I missed like the story, the ending of the last season. I'm sure it is. I mean, honestly, I haven't been disappointed by any season so far. I guess I'm easily pleased, but like, it's just when I miss a lot, I feel like it's really daunting for me to jump back in, because like I have to catch up on the story, on the changes, on the stats. I'm very like stat min-maxing, like heavy as a type of player. Like I make actual spreadsheets to compare all my different weaponry. Like I can show you the insane spreadsheets I've created for the season before. Like I've got, these are just the stats, but I've got like my kinetic weapon comparison stats, because I like using sidearms as my main. And I've got here a thing, I created a system that calculates the stats depending on what equipment I put. So if I swap out a piece of equipment, it'll generate its stats and show me the before after for each one, and that'll tell me like the exact difference. Minus 2.06 seconds before recovery triggers, minus 52 seconds to enable grenade, etc. And I have here just a sheet that generates stats for this sheet, and here I have a sidearm comparison table in terms of how many shots it takes to the body, and to the head compared to specific scenarios. And here is my full list of all the armor mods. So I put every single mod here for each different category, and I assigned them specific stats. And as you can see, if I unfold these ones, you can see mods for every single piece of equipment. And then here, all I do is I select which mod I put on what piece of equipment, depending on the points that I have, and it calculates my exact stat bonuses, depending on which season I'm playing. So I use that, like I'm really intense, but then when I miss a season, it's like I'm behind on all this stuff because everything's been, rebalanced, and it's really daunting for me to just hop back in and have to start all this stuff over. I mean, I guess I should just play the game and enjoy it. But anyway, I'm wasting time. Moves required. Oh yeah. Oh. This will be 1 by default. Yeah, but I'm a developer, so math and numbers and physics and calculating this kind of like game systems is what I love doing. So I don't know, I find enjoyment out of it. Oh, I forgot. So I wanted to test to see if my slow moving tiles work. So now if I go to tiles and I create a new tile, let's call this one gum. So the gum will be the same tile, but it will require 2 moves to walk through instead of just 1. And also let's give it a different looking tile, just so I can tell it apart. Let's give it maybe a different shader. I mean a different material. What is that? I guess I'm gonna have to do 1, 2, 2. Hold on. Folder, materials, and then new material, gum. Gum will be very pink. There we go. No things of that. So now this will be pink. Okay, great. And now I go back to objects, tiles. I assign the gum object to it. Then I go to the levels, and then let's put a whole row of gum tiles here, just to okay. Now let's start the level. Yeah, I hear Battlegrounds like in my clan Discord, but I have no idea what it is. I haven't looked into it, and that's okay. I expect to like experience it and figure it out once I actually jump into that season. But yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. So let's see if I can take 1 step. It won't let me because there's gum, and gum requires 2 steps. Now if I have 2 steps, still not letting me. If I put 3, that's odd. I think I'm doing something wrong with the calculation. But yeah, see, now I need something that moves me 3 steps, like a sprint card. If I do skip 1, yeah, it shouldn't consider. The gum shouldn't be included in the skips. Yeah, or in the jumps, it should be counted as an obstacle. Okay. Okay, that's fine. If not, is jump. And no, hold on. And here I'll do if not is jump, and skip not equals 0. Oh, I mean equals 0. Okay. And I think the issue with the I think the issue with the not being able to move on it unless you have 3 is specifically because it's the first tile. I have an issue with calculating the depth on the first tile. Let's see, how do I call this? I call it steps, which is here, so that should be 3. So now if we go in here with 3, we do 3 moves required is 2, so we'll do, oh wait, it checks the active tile first. Okay, so for the active tiles, move required is 1, 1 minus 1 is 0, 0 is smaller than the depth, which right now is 3. So then we do 3 minus 0, which keeps it at 3. Technically, nothing should change here, but for some reason, it is changing. And I'm not sure why. Okay. Let's do a debug before and then an after, just to see what it says. If I do step 1, it doesn't print out anything. Okay. If I do 2, okay, hold on. So if I do 2, it says before 1, after 1. So that's adding the first tile. Then before 1 again and after 1 again. Why is that? Let's see, this requires 2 minus. Let me just make sure that it actually does require 2. Come 2. Okay, moves required 2. So 2 minus 1 is 1. 1 is smaller than 1. Oh. Why is the depth down to 1 by this point? Oh, because the first move counts as 1. So this should be smaller or equal. Okay. Yes, okay, I see. So if, yeah, see, we move once that changes the depth. 1, 0, and then 1 minus 1 is 1. 1 is okay. Okay. Let's try that.
So broke first.
The neighbors? No, I think it's just like he's got his friends over helping him move, right? Because they were lifting a fridge, they were lifting all that other stuff. But I don't know. I mean, hopefully it's either one guy or a guy and a roommate. Just because he looks like a student, and I feel like they're probably going to Lionel Crew College, which is close by to here. And that's why there's a lot of students in this building.
There were students in this building?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, we'll see.
What's the college?
Lionel Crew, it's you know the road that we go to that has the was it a Venezuelan supermarket
Yeah.
or whatever? Portuguese with the bread and stuff. Okay, on that road, if you keep going past the light that doesn't let you turn whatever left or whatever it is, you go right past that light, the school is there. The skate park we used to go to is behind that school.
It's not that close to those.
It's close enough. If you take a bus, it's just a 5-minute ride. It's just straight.
Let me tell you, Vicky. When I went to university,
Yeah.
not when I was in Tennessee, that's in Trinidad.
Yeah.
There was a road
Ah, there we
here.
go too. That's it. Hold on. I'm testing something. Oh, perfect. Now if we do 1, yeah. If we do 2, it skips over. 3.
Your mic's still off?
No, it's on.
Look at your mic's still off.
Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead.
So there's a main road here, and then the school was past this road. It wasn't a main road. It was
You showed it to me on the map.
Yeah, it was just a road, and there was the whole school and all the buildings, and then I lived on the other side of the road on Hall. So all I had to do was walk from my room down, leave the area across the road in the school. And during the summer, I lived like 6-minute walk. So I just walked.
So the college I went to, the dorm buildings, the residence buildings that I lived in, all of them, despite them being like around the school, the college being here, they were all connected to the school via underground tunnels. So in the winter, you'd never have to step outside. So I would go I'd wake up in the morning in my PJs, and I would just put on a t-shirt and I'd
Oh
walk
my god.
in my PJs underground to my classes, and I just do my classes in my
Let me
PJs.
tell you. So I go to school thinking I'll wear jeans and proper shoes and everything. I had my uniforms. After like 3 weeks of being on campus, I would just wake up, pull on my 3/4 shorts that I never wore, and then I would put on my bathroom
Yeah, pretty much.
brush my
After
teeth
a while-
and go to class.
After a while, that's how it is.
I just didn't need to, and then I used to shower religiously before going to class. And I'm like, oh, why are you showering for this 8 o'clock class, this 7 o'clock class? Let's just wake up, wash my face, brush my teeth, and go to class. Easy peasy. And then during the summer, even worse. I started dressing like how I dress back home. Shorts, slippers, tank top. And I had a shirt, a plaid shirt that I liked wearing.
Okay.
I just didn't care. Like I put too much effort in the beginning when I didn't have to. and it was. Oh, life is nice.
Okay. So I think the issue here is the units. Oh, I don't know. Something's broken and I don't know what. I don't know how to fix it. It just says that one of these isn't set, and it might be. Yeah, it is kind of hot. We want it. Is the heat up? Check that.
It's. We just open the door.
Oh,
Just open the door.
which door?
That door.
That door.
No. The back
This
door.
one?
Yeah.
Because of all this oven.
The oven's off.
You put the oil on.
Yeah, I was going to give it to you when you were leaving, but I forget. I forgot.
So the neighbors left a bunch of crap on the. They want. What do we do?
Nothing, that's not my problem.
But it's on our side.
We'll just push it on the other side. The concierge had to come in the back and check all these things and take out what didn't belong to us. He didn't do it, it's not our problem.
Okay.
Let's leave it.
Leave this open then.
Yep.
You guys enjoying the glimpse into my life?
Is everybody on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many are watching on YouTube. I can check that. But every once in a while, a surprising amount of activity on YouTube, and I never actually check. Okay. I don't know.
No.
It doesn't.
There's no one watching this stream. I didn't mean it in that bad. Okay, where you going?
What's she gonna do? Smell the snow?
No, go. We already did the whole snow thing this morning.
Oh, you did?
Yes. You can go, kitty. I just didn't want you to go on top of the counter and eat the food that I haven't covered.
Ah. I see. Yeah, so
What?
it just says object reference not set.
Come.
It might be that the card on the unit isn't set. Oh. Is this the card controller? Yeah. No, okay, yeah, when the units are generated, they're assigned a card by default, right? Let me check here. Setup units. They sure ain't. Okay, that's the issue. Did I do it here? Yeah, I did. Okay, hold on. So we got unit, health unit type, position, and so that should be 4 properties. Here I've got health unit type position. So I'm gonna assign the card here, enemy, card controllers, and this is I see the issue. The issue is that the enemy cards are not actually assigned. Let's see, what's my... I've got... I've got setup tiles, setup players, setup units, setup units. So the difference is I don't have cards being set up for the enemy. What?
You said why? Does canola oil not solidify?
No, it doesn't.
I don't know that. Never mind.
It's grease-based oils like animal fats.
No,
That's what it's
coconut oil solidifies.
Okay. Some fat do.
And sunflower oil. I
Is
think.
that- No, I don't think sunflower oil. But I don't know. Google it.
No, I swear.
I Google?
I think I put it outside.
Oh. I don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a mix of different kinds of fats in there. No, because sometimes I empty bacon fat in there. Sometimes I
Oh, yeah.
empty like olive oil.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think this might. Yeah, it'll assign the units. It will assign the cards. So now the enemy here shouldn't be. Oh, but the enemy units are already pre-assigned. That's the issue. Okay, okay, hold on. Hold on, so. Enemy AI should function a little differently. They don't get the same amount of units and same amount of actions as us. Or do they? That might make the AI a little too difficult. Let's remove the setup. And let's just get the cards from the enemy. I mean from the unit. So we'll do unit dot card. Oh boy, I don't know how to do this. Okay, so wait, why are you closing that? It's natural light. Is it just because it's? Oh, okay, okay, it's fine. Turn that off. I got this. I got this.
I'm comfortable. I'm already comfortable. Go with you. You're scaring me. I don't see that. It's not. You're scaring me.
Oh, one of the Pearson Plus games is a game called Control, where you play as a female protagonist with psychic powers. That made me be interested.
What is it? What type of game is it?
It's an action game.
Platform.
Action game. Like it's not a first person shooter, it's third person. Psychic powers.
Okay, I have to watch it. I like the graphics.
I think you will like the graphics because you're very.
Get the other graphics.
Yes, what's the word? It's a word. Oh, I can't remember it. So the cards have units assigned to them. So I think instead of assigning a unit to a level here, like for the enemy units, I'm gonna assign a card instead. And then I can loop through the cards, assign the cards, and then assign the associated units. So, enemy unit cards. And this will be enemy unit cards, and now what we're doing is we're looping through the enemy unit cards, and this, instead of being a unit, is now a card, because the unit is the card dot unit. Tanuki? Oh, on Discord? On the clan?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, did you lie to me?
What is all this giant wall of text?
I don't know. What are you in general?
They're talking about WandaVision.
Oh, really? Oh my god.
First off, second,
Lord. Why you have to be like that?
why are you like it? Oh, shame. Wait, are you still on my stream? Hold on. How do I see how many people are watching me? Hold on, let me just open up the app. Well, oh yes, hi. Are you in a clan on in Destiny? So here. What I want to do is enemy dot dot cards dot add index and card, and the index will be start at 0 and it will increment each time.
What's an eon cultist?
A what?
An eon cultist?
Spell it out.
A-O-A-E-O-N.
Oh, that's a game. It's another MMO.
Fucking Dixie bias.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I play exclusively on PS4, and my clan is also a PS4 clan. But we're at 100 members, but I regularly, like, whenever we have new members, new members come in, I basically kick out people who haven't been active for too long, and I invite those new members. But the Discord is super active. So I don't know, I was just asking if you are already in one. Yeah, it is coming soon. Crossplay.
It's gonna be fun.
I mean, a lot of those games have the feature to enable or disable it in the settings. What's that crappy game I played? Outriders. Outriders, in the settings there was crossplay enabled or disabled. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Yeah, because I don't think, like, I'm already like really bad at PvP and at aiming, and having to play against players on PC with a mouse, it's just not gonna be fair game, like, just straight up. So if there is the feature to disable it, I will. But I mean, only when I'm doing PvP, which is rare. But in PvP, in PvE, it won't make a difference. So we have some, I think, like, there's 2 clan members who alternate between PC and PS4. So, like, you can just, yeah, you can swap your account to PC and then play on PC and then swap it back to PS4. No.
Is he done building his computer?
Oh yeah, a long time ago. Okay. Okay. So now I've added the card, and I want to hold on. I want to create the controller. This. So what I want to do is, instead of having that here, I want to move it to a public method. Add card to stack, and I want to pass the card, which should be a should be an object. There we go. And then that way I can just do this card, and now I can call this what's this red? Expensive method invocation. Okay. And then here all I do is enemy dot add card to stack, and I pass it the card. And there we go. We now have a card, and we just give it an index. Oh, hold on a minute. Does this need a slot index? Cards.count. Maybe instead of doing this, I'll pass the index here directly. Slot index, and I passed that here like so. Just to make sure when I do this card controller's index, it always returns the one that's actually associated. Okay, so I think this might work. Now when the game is initialized, I just have to make sure that the units are set up before anything happens in the start, so okay. Let's check in with Travis. Find the level. So let's put one basic unit here. One basic unit here, one here, and one here. So now this is going to be inverted, which I don't like, so I have to invert the y-axis. This is x, this is y. So instead of doing this, I'm gonna do that.
How do you?
What? Actually, that makes no difference. Hold on.
I want alpha CC.
What's that?
It's like realistic looking CC. So it makes your scenes look like real people, so to speak. So it smooths out the rough edges and amps. I don't know what it does, but it makes them look better, way better.
Okay.
Like the clothing looks better, the hair looks better. But I don't know if you have to pay for alpha CC. I don't know.
Mm.
Adobe for CC. There's so much for CC. Yeah.
Okay.
Alpha CC, from what I know, it's listed in CC that looks like it should be in Sims 3 and not Sims 4. Okay. Mm. Yeah. Let me show you.
Oh, it doesn't show me his email.
I haven't folded it. So this side is regular CC, this side is alpha CC.
Okay, so it just replaces all the...
Just smooths it out, makes it blend more. Let me find a better picture.
It looks like a completely different hairstyle and outfit though.
Yes.
Okay. So what am I looking at specifically? Just the makeup? Looks like she has
Yeah.
different makeup on.
Yeah.
These two look like two different pictures,
They
but are not related. This is a bad example.
No, it's not a bad example. I mean, it's CC, the hair is obviously going to be different, but it's just the quality of the hair. The quality of the makeup. I cannot find a good example because I know some of these are edited.
So this here, this is my position,
In order.
starting from down here instead of from up here. So it should be y minus 5. Let me think. So 0 is 5. How do I invert it? 5 plus y minus 5, something like that. Let me see. So we've got 0. No, that's stupid. What's the math equation for this? Trying to make it, well, trying to make it so that 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it's 5, it goes on 0. If it's 0, it goes on 5. 1, 3, 2, oops, 3, 4. So this is 5 minus 5 plus oh, it's just minus 5, isn't it? 5 minus 5 is 0, 4 minus 5 is 1. Oh yeah. No, it's the absolute value. Yeah, okay. So I don't need any of that, it's just 5 minus 5. But I don't want to use a hard-coded number 5, I want to get the length of y instead. Yeah. So now this should actually be here. And I think the grid is also calculated invertedly, so I want to also fix that. Okay.
John lots of weight. Oh my god.
Okay.
It's good for you.
Alright, so not quite.
No pandemic.
Not quite. Something's off here. Why is this here? This one's on 0. Oh, and the length is the length. This is X, this is Y. 5, but because of the 0 it's actually 6. Okay. So I want to do -1, that's all. That's fine. Okay. So let's see, what's this card? This card is hop. I select this one, I hop to here. Oop. Now this card is attack. Select this one. And I attack that one. Oh, that's not working. Why is that not working? I just discard it. My turn ends and it's up to yours too. Okay.
My mother and I cooked the same thing.
Okay.
Except she used lentils instead.
Oh. Neato. And I want to test the grid just to see. I think it is inverted. So over here I have to do the same thing where instead of forward times y, it should be forward times get length -1 minus y, then yep, like that. Just to test, I'll remove this. Oh, but that'll mess up the player unit position generation. I'll have to. Maybe I can assign the start values on a grid as well. So if we change this to ground, hopefully the bottom one will be ground, not the top one. But the players will be completely offset, which is okay. Oh, is the music over? It's just a song that's over. Yeah. Okay, the units are right. I think maybe they're not assigned properly. So I select this cube this time. This unit. Click on that. This unit. Yeah, it's that one. See, that didn't include it. So where am I assigning these units? Right here, setup units. So this should also be. This should also be inverted. So I'm doing y plus plus. So how do I do that? Get tile at. Might be the get tile at. That's an issue now. Now that it's inverted. Let's see. Get tile at the x and y contains point y. So yeah, see that x, y. Let's test it real quick. Let's test it. If I select a card, I select a unit, it should show the correct moves and not like based on where the unit, where the game thinks the unit is positioned. This is a sprint. So if I select this one, yeah, it updates that one. If I select this one, it should update these ones. Okay, so this is right. It's just the units are not being positioned right. I'll just invert the unit positioning. You can hear my wife on the phone in the background. How do I do that? How do I get the length of the grid? The active level? Yeah, okay. Grid height equals we do grid dot instance dot no, should be in game dot instance dot level. What's the active level? Grid get active level, and then get what does this return? It returns the level object. So then in the level object there's the files, and then get length 1, and then I do -1. So grid height, I do grid height minus y. Hold on a moment. Okay, let's test it out. So now the players should be assigned correctly. So let's see. Sprint, select, yes. What?
That's nice.
What just happened? Sprint is, let me just check that. Sprint is P1. So I click on this. P1.
Say go Wowie and then stay in your house. Not one neighbor, so
When I clicked here, what happened was it jumped to there and then went back one. And maybe because of the gun, so I'll have to, let's reset this. Let's see if maybe we have another sprint code. No, we don't. Okay. So then in that case, I'll just do it manually. So sprint is 3, let's skip 1. Let's see. When I clicked on this one, for some reason it hopped here and then jumped here. And I have no idea why. This one's hop. Click on this, you can hop over to here. This one is jump. Click on this, it can jump to there. No, this one's not going up for some reason, so let's. What? What? Hold on. I see what's the issue. I see what the issue is. It's inverted. The calculations are inverted because I offset the grid. I'm gonna have to undo. I'm gonna have to undo all this. Okay, let's undo. Got the grid generation here. It should just be Y. I've got the enemy placement here, which should also just be Y. I remember seeing a cool shader for having depth in a 2D plane, and I want to use that for having like the cards. When you look at them at different angles, it looks like the character is deeper in there, or maybe give a background behind the character. So I'll have to browse the web to try and find it. Maybe it was something by that person who does cat-like coding. Yeah, these can't move because this one can move here, but can't move here because of the gum. Let's move here. Great. And this one is an attack, which I can't do. So there should be a skip turn button, but I don't have that yet, so I'll just discard it. When you discard it, your turn ends. And now let's go look at this. Finally look at that enemy issue. So on line 66, for the enemy, I put a comment here to do, so check this. Let's see. The issue here says that argument out of range. Index was out of range, must be non-negative and less than the size of the collection. So I assume the issue is the targets here. So find closest unit. Should always return 2 units. But sometimes it doesn't. And that's an issue. So let's see. Maybe instead of doing that, I'll put these 2 values like that, and please, and then if it's null, I'll have to add a check on that. I mean, it can't possibly be null because it's looping through and adding 1 set by default. So I generally don't understand, like, we do that. And we do that here. So Maybe the issue is this. Maybe the issue is that this one is attack cards and advanced nodes. So now attacking doesn't function properly yet, so I'll have to look into that. But where's my board? It is. Let's go back to here. Select tile to move to line 125. Line 125 here. Yeah. Okay.
I'm tired.
You want a nap?
Shower.
Okay.
Hey, princess. Princess.
Hello. She's like, oh crap.
Fuck it. I'm out of here. Slow mo.
Just sit down. Wait, I want to see if she shows up on screen.
No, she doesn't.
No. She's off.
The floor doesn't show. Oh, it does.
Yeah, but not, not
shit.
over there. Hold on. Whoop. Oh, baby! Like what cat is.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I can figure this out in a bit. I'm gonna eat first, so. BRB, gonna go eat. Okay, I'm back. My wife made some local St. Lucian food. It was yummy. I am full. I'm ready to finish this game. So the issue was that hold on, was which one? This one, select tile to move to. What does this return the tile here? Where is this coming from? Possible moves. Yeah, I don't see the issue here. It's calculating the distance between the tile that the selected player is on and the tile that you can move to. And it checks every tile you can move to and compares it to the distance and then returns the smallest one. So tile selected, we'll do this, we'll do that, then we'll do tile.name. Okay, well, tile.name doesn't work. Oh, it's selected tile.name. And we'll see if this is null, then it'll print out nothing. And then in find closest unit, I want to print out enemy unit selected will be selected unit.name, and player unit selected will be this one, because this is being called here to help me select a target. Oh, look at that. Why am I selecting? Why am I selecting the card? Well, let's see how this works here. So when we click on a tile, it passes over the card that you're using. I guess that's so that I can know what path to calculate. And then once that's selected, it does select tile to move to. Yeah, let's just print out the values and see. Okay, so we select a card, oop, and then long jump to here. Okay, so it looks like there was an error, but nothing got printed. So it made it to 66 and then 118. Let's see. 66, find closest player unit. $118, so it did not actually select a unit. Why? Okay, hold on. Be right back. Just like 2 minutes. Okay. I'm back, so let's see. So the thing is that the unit was not actually being selected. So let's see why that is. We have the enemy units, right? Let's print out the count just to see if there are some, and then let's print the units, enemy units, player units, and here we'll do this. Actually, let's print that out just once here. Yeah. Thing is, I have to, every time I want to test this, hey, Balrog, how's it going? So every time I want to test this, I have to play through my turn. This is an attack, so I can just discard it. Okay, so enemy unit 0. So that's my issue. When the units are being set up. Oh, look at that. We're not actually assigning the units. What the hell? Okay. What? Okay. I could have sworn I was doing that already. So I've got my unit here. And then I do enemy units add. Oh no, this takes a unit controller. Okay, hold on. So I do unit on tile. Yep. I think this will solve the issue. The one thing is the attacking isn't done, so the enemy might not function on if it has some attack actions. So let's see why that doesn't work. So we got the card. Card gets. Now the issue is when you try and click on a target, because I'm using the same like step system for both movement and attacks, but difference is that when you move, you want to consider units as obstacles, but when you're attacking, they should be like what you're targeting. So how do I even? Yeah, I might have to do a separate method for that, just because I don't want to. Okay. Pretty okay. I'm doing some enemy AI stuff, and I'm fixing the attacking system. And I think after that, I'll have all the main mechanics done. So then I'll have to do like a proper game loop, so like ending a level, starting a level, and all the UI stuff. But yeah, I think it's progressing pretty well. I don't have any of the graphics implemented yet, But we do have some graphics done, like this here, these models here, this one. But yeah, that might be later. How about you? How's your game going? So now I want to do action type equals attack. So if there's no unit on the tile and the action type is attack, then we skip. No, that's not right, because you should still be able to. What we should do is skip the style equals true. And over here, what we want to do is if an attack, because the tile does have a unit on it, we want to do oh, I see. There's no like angel type NPC or model or graphic you can find in the asset store for your hero. I think there's other places you can check, not just the Unity asset store. I can remember some links. If you go to itch.io, for example, and you browse for assets, then you can sort by free. There's a lot of stuff here that you could pick from. So maybe like type what's the search here, I guess? No. Character, no. I don't know, you can look at these, see if there's like this is character pack or sci-fi, medieval fantasy character pack, pixel adventurer. There's probably a character with wings here, and most times all you need to do is credit them. Like So alternatively, you could go to the you can go to the Wowie Jam Discord and post like in the looking for help channel or something like that. What is it? I guess the Wowie feedback one, or maybe the ideas. I'm not sure. I guess in the Wowie feedback, and you can type like, you know, is there an artist who can help? And maybe someone can make something like super simple for you. You never know. Like this set, nah. There's a flying demon, but this person's done a lot of character packs. Nothing was with wings though. Yeah. Oh, a new thing. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, the god rays coming from up there really like emphasize the moving closer to the sun thing. Okay. Nice. That's cool. So why is it that when you jump off that this platform here, when you jump off it, some wax stays behind? See that? Why is that? because wings melted based on height of character only have a lower strat in the sun array. I have to add descriptable objects to the array for the higher levels, so the various heights will do more damage as you get higher. Hard brush work right now. Go back in and tune once I get it all blocked in. Okay. Okay, I see. I'll post something. Let me see, was it this? Yeah. So movement cannot be direct moves. Hops, skips over tiles, or jumps over units or obstacles. So you'll see here, I try moving 2 tiles, or moving 2 tiles but skipping 1, or moving 2 tiles, skipping 1, and jumping. So if you jump, you can see it adds the ability to move above the unit next to me. Otherwise you can't, and it just hops directly to the last one. Thanks. I improved it a bit today, and I accounted for some like user cases and scenarios that I hadn't considered. So now I think I have like an all-around solid system, and I also have like tiles that require more than one move to walk through. So like there's one tile that will have like bubblegum on it, so in order for you to go through it, you need to use an action that usually moves you by 2, like these ones here. So instead of moving you by 2, it'll move you just by 1 because you'll be on it. So like, oh, this is an issue. If I have duplicate cards here, yeah, okay, I should fix that. So this one I can jump over. That one I can jump as well. So let's jump to here. And now it's the enemy's turn. So I still have an issue with the enemies. Line 143. So I think the issue is the possible moves are not being calculated. So let's print that out. Like a count. One type possible moves. Just to see. I want to see if there's already a game on itch called Bash. Ah, there is. Ah, there's more than one. I'll think of a different name then. And what's cannon fodder? But it's cans. It's like can fodder, cannon. Ah, dude. Is it? I mean, you have. My game just has 3 mechanics, and so does yours. It's just the difference is like my art theme. Oh, like the aesthetic. It's I don't know. It's wacky, I guess. We're going with like all the player units will be cans. So we have a couple cans already. This is the crushed can. It's the heavy. This is the flying can, because like Red Bull gives you wings, you know. And we have a regular can here. Here are the cards will have artwork on them like this. And the enemies are all bottles. So this is the flying bottle. We'll go with the green one. We have the heavy bottle and the regular. Where's the regular bottle? Here it is. And it's basically it's all like trash on the floor. So the obstacles are random trash. The units are cans and bottles, and I don't know. Aluminum Crush? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's see if there's already a game called that. Aluminum Crush. Okay. What about Aluminium Crush? Okay. Great. Maybe. That could be a good one. Cans of Domination. Oh, that's good. You can do it? Oh man, I'm posting all these. Hold on, I'm posting all these in the team chat. Title, title ideas by a viewer on my stream. Aluminum Crush. Hands of Domination. You can do it. Yeah, that's good though. That's more than I came up with. Like look at the indiedev.games. Look at the names for my previous ones. I usually like taking at least for my latest ones, taking two words and combining them. Like I have Orchestra, which is a chaotic orchestra. I have Calamixty, which is mixing potions and it's all chaotic, so there's calamity. And I have an excursion through space and time, but the word excursion is written with the word scourge in it because you control rats. So I was hoping to like keep on that theme of like taking a word and maybe doing a pun or like, you know, mixing two words. But I think you can do it probably fits in that kind of theme. So I might end up going with that. We'll see. Anyway, so what was I? Yeah. So none of these can hop. Oh, this one can hop. And then I've gotten an attack. Let's see if attacking works yet. No. So let's discard it and let's see. So it says possible move 0. That's the issue. Is that the enemy unit's being selected, but no moves are being generated for it. So let's see why that is. That's why calculate moves isn't being called from here. Let's see, where is it being called from? Being called from the tile itself. Oh, look at that. I locked it to player tiles only. I shouldn't have done that. So what I should do is if the unit type is equal to the active turn's unit type. Hold on, let me, yeah. So it's game.instance dot. Oh, whoops. It's managers.game.instance dot active turn. Okay. And now on the unit, when you select, it selects its position. So hopefully, let me just check here if I also have a player specific. No, I don't. Okay. What about enemy? Okay. So hopefully that should do it for the attacking. Oh no. When the player tried attacking, that didn't work either. Why is that? Let's see, when I clicked on the tile, if tile action is movement, do this. If there is a unit on the tile and the unit is not, if the unit is equal to the player, unselect, reset moves, calculate the moves for that unit. But if the type is attack and the unit is not for the player, we check if it, okay, so let's see. Let's debug log no unit on this tile. No possible unit on this tile. Yeah. Unit selected. That's the target. So it takes the unit from the target and applies damage to it. So hopefully that should do it. This here is specific to the player, so I should change that. Oh no, okay. No, that's right. Let this play, let me check. Deconstruction. Deconstruction of your trash. Oh man, that's great. Look at this. That's great. Good stuff. Yeah, deconstruction. Let me update this one. Deconstruction. I'm not sure I understand the icon of strategy one. Is it supposed to be like icon, but with the word can instead? Deconstruction. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, I think maybe this one might be. But I mean, they can't all be winners, right? You've suggested some really good ones. Okay, so let's see now. This is long jump, so that should allow me to go all the way to there. And this is a regular jump, so I can jump to here. The enemy's moving! Ah. Let's see if I can do the attacking. sure on that. Hold on. Let's see. This one's move. This one's attack. Wait a minute. What? Well, there's nothing for me to attack, so let's discard it. This guy moved. Oh, wow, it moved to here, then moved to there for some reason. Oh. Looks like the enemy turn isn't ending, it's just drawing new cards over and over. Look at it go. And it's also like simulating thinking. So I have it like between each move, I have it wait a random amount of time just to pretend it's thinking, because otherwise the actions would all happen instantaneously. So I think, oh, yeah, I think this is when it tries attacking. So attacking doesn't work. Sorry. What's happening here? Why isn't this unselecting anymore? Here, now it'll go again. Okay, so I don't know why attacking isn't working, because yeah. I don't know what else you could check. I'd say go to the Jam Discord and go to the Jam Discord and post, and you're looking for someone to draw a character for you. Like, the community is pretty friendly, so I think there'll probably be someone who'll be up for doing it. No, no possible units on this tile. So when you select a card, yeah, it unselects it, but it doesn't. It doesn't unselect the others. I think that's the issue here. So let's do this unselect. Oh, you know what? Let's not break. Instead, let's do an else. Yeah. And let's add that to the card. So we just gotta duplicate this. Change this to unselect. In back. Yeah, I think that might work. So let's make that one faster though. Also, if you have duplicate cards, it just selects the first one it finds, and I don't want that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna assign a prefab how would I do that? Let's see, when we click on we're checking if the prefab is equal here, but the issue is that both prefabs are indeed equal because it's a duplicate. So maybe I should check the GUID. How do you get that? Get hash code. This. I'm not sure where you'd post. Let me check. Let's see. Wowie chat. No, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I guess post in looking for team. Because I think people in Wowie chat are just like busy having conversations. But people who go to looking for team are specifically looking for things to work on or whatever. I just jumped over me. And error. It's because it had an attack card. I'm gonna keep resetting till I have an attack card to test myself. Oh, thank you, but I'm still full of it. Okay. Thank you. My wife made some cake. She's very proud of her cake, so I mean, she cooked food earlier, which I much appreciate. I'm still full from that. It's hard to say no to cake. It's good. Hop jump. Don't move. God, am I not getting any attack cards? That is true. Cake is awesome, especially when made by someone you love. Lisa? A person in the chat said, that is true cake. Wait. I think there's a... I'm having a hard time reading the sentence. True cake is awesome, especially when made by someone you love. Let's see, run attack, finally. Okay, so let's test. Let's test the attack. So if I select the attack card and I select a unit, and I click on here. Now it's just selecting tiles, but it's not actually calculating the motion. And it might... Oh, hold on a second.
Sorry, I'm disturbing you again.
Yeah, what's up?
So, Miss Diana, remember Miss Diana?
No, who?
Miss Diana? Miss Diana?
No, I don't know who that
That's
is.
the lady you brought the AirPods for and she brought it to the show. My mother's best friend, Andrew.
Oh, the
lady.
AirPods?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So today was the husband's birthday. He had a lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the lunch.
Oh, it's the same thing you made. Well, no, there's also coleslaw. What's this?
Green pig salad.
Oh, you mean
And
the
look at the fucking lasagna.
Yeah, spoiling.
Sorry, it's a side.
Yeah, well, this is a this
Garbage.
listen to this. Oh yeah, it was that is true, comma, cake is awesome. I see. Thank you for the correction. But in my wife's culture, lasagna is a side dish. So they make like main dishes, like a protein like chicken stew or whatever, and then they make lasagna as a side dish. And to me, lasagna is already such a heavy meal that, like, when you eat lasagna, that's basically a meal. Like, it's not... I can't eat other stuff with it just because there's already, like, there's meat, there's sauce, there's pasta, there's cheese, it's carbs and fat, and and protein, it's all in one. But I like I don't understand, because she showed me, like, when we went to visit her family, they made lasagna as a side dish, and she's proving to me that it's not just a thing that her family does, it's just a cultural thing for everyone who's basically where she's from. They just have lasagna as a side dish like it's nothing. I can't do that. Um, yeah. I had a lead on what the issue was. Oh yeah, and I think it was because when you select a tile, it checks to see if the action you've selected is a movement. So let's see here, attack, calculate moves only happens if there's no unit. Okay, no, if you select a unit, if unit on tile is not null, and unit type is equal to the active turn, that means you're selecting your own unit, and the unit on tile calculate moves. Okay, so now in the calculate moves, in the calculate step, is there a check for whether or not it's a movement card? I don't think there is. So we have attack here. I don't think we have movement. So it's got to go back farther. So maybe the issue is when you click. So check for selection, button up select, screen position, hit, collider not null, compare tag selectable. If it's a card, do this. If no card is selected, return. But we know it's going past here because when I click it says selected tile. So then here what we do is, if the tile is a tile or a unit, we call this or that. Now I know that this just calls that. Yeah, see, that's all it does. And then it says selected tile. But that, does it go farther down? Let me check. Enchiladas, chili dogs, lasagna. Okay, sure. I think all these foods have a lot in common, right? Like, it's all a mixture of, I guess, pasta or dough or bread are all in the same category as a carb. Lasagna has meat. Enchilada, I think, has meat. And chili dogs has hot dogs, which is a meat, so that's the protein. And they all have tomato sauce, I think. The one thing is that lasagna has cheese. Does enchiladas have cheese? Not sure. Yeah, basically your top 3 foods are the same, like chemically the same kind of foods, but like put together differently. Oh, they all have cheese. So they're all the same on terms of like components, but they've been like they're taking different forms. That's funny. But I mean, you can't go wrong with these. All these ingredients are pretty good, so. Okay. Alright, let's test this. No, I'm just gonna put a bunch of numbers. Let's just see how far this goes, where it stops. So 3, this is 4, this is 5, this here is gonna be 6, it's gonna be 7. Oh, this already has a debug, so that's fine. gonna be 7. This is gonna be 8. It's gonna be, so if movement is gonna be 9. Oh, hold on. Select. If attack. It should stop here technically. 1.5. 1.75. Yeah, that's true. They are definitely different in terms of culture. Um, yes. Okay, I have a hop and then attack. So let's hop over to here. Let's clear this out. Click on the attack. Let's see if it selects the unit. Okay, 1.5, 1.75. So that means it goes through here. And it calculates the moves, like it calls this. So then the issue is somewhere in here. So now if I click on that one, let's see if it actually has the possible moves. No, it doesn't. See, this is empty. But the possible move tiles is not empty. And the possible move tile is the one that's on. That means it goes through the loop. It goes through once. Oh. I think I know. Hold on. The attack card has 2 zeros. No range. Sometimes it's the tiniest, stupidest things that waste your time. Set this to 1. Now it should work. Our dev's going better. We're on your game. Don't waste too much time on the character and the graphics. Like, just create levels, create gameplay. Even if you submit with no visuals, if the gameplay is there and it's fun to play, that's all that matters. Because I mean, you could have the prettiest looking game, but if nothing is functional or it's got no levels or no features, then it's completely pointless. So I have 1 run, 1 jump. Let's try again. Yeah, I found an article about doing parallax on a 2D plane. I'm gonna use that for the cards. Look at that. See that? So I'm gonna use that like this for the characters on the cards, and I'll put a background so there's a bit of depth. And then when the cards come in, they'll like come in like this by rotating, like and then you'll be able to see the depth. Maybe when you hover over them, they like move a little bit to point towards the cursor. So I'll check all this out later. What's the chat? Let's close this. This one and my color board. Alright, so now it's selecting both because they both have the same hash. So how would I'll just assign a model to a card object and just screw it. I'll do that later, so let's do this again until I have an actual attack card. It says movement. Hold on. Attack. Should be attack. Movement. Amount of damage 1. Heavy attack will be 1, damage 2. Let's just add that to the deck. Okay. Oh. Then what if your character can't walk and can only fly? So the only way you can move forward is by hopping, hopping and flying forward a bit. Nah, but then if all the wax is burnt off, then you're just completely stuck. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not getting any attack cards. Okay, hop and heavy attack, perfect. So let's hop to here. Now we're getting somewhere. So for the heavy attacks, it seems to be selecting these because there's no unit on it, but it's supposed to be doing the opposite. But if you select an attack card, it's supposed to select the valid tiles that has a target on them. So if I click here, nothing happens. No possible unit on this tile. So if we click here, yeah. Let's click on that. So we're getting somewhere. So I think the issue now is with not the tile selection, with the movement calculation. So calculate step, let's see. If new tile is null, skip. If it's an obstacle, skip. If you're attacking an obstacle, we just immediately... Oh, unless... Okay, I need different conditions for this. So if it's an obstacle, but your attack is like a throw, like as a jump, then we just want to skip the tile. So in here we do this. And then we do else. And here this has to be applied only if it's not a attack card that you have selected. Okay. So next, if it's not an attack card, we check for that, but otherwise we skip this entirely. That's fine. Now, if there is a unit on the tile and the action type is attack, hey, today, welcome back. I got some good progress, I think, so far. But I'm having a couple issues with the attacking and with the enemy AI. Oh, wow, that's nice. Oh, that's actually pretty impressive. Okay, so here's my issue. I did the inverse. No, I didn't. Hold on. If there's a unit on the tile and the card you've selected is not an attack card, then it checks if it's a land unit and you're either jumping or flying, you can go over it. Otherwise we stop. If it's an air unit and you are either jumping or you are an air unit, then it stops because it's blocking you. Okay, and then if it is an attack, we skip this tile. Why am I doing this? That's the issue. This doesn't even need to be here. So now, if there is a unit on the tile, so in fact, this else should go here. So if there's no unit on the tile and this is an attack, then we skip the tile. I think I actually just put that else in the wrong place, and that was the issue all along. Okay, let's test it out. Okay. Right. Click on this. Click on share. Okay, so I have a move and an attack. Now, unfortunately, I can't reach. I can't reach to attack, so we'll have to start over and hope I get an attack again. And then I'll have to look into enemy turn not ending. Perfect. So now if I do jump, I jump to here. And then I do heavy attack. Select this one. It's still not selecting the right one. Just these two. Why? Because there's a unit on it, but it's supposed to pick specifically the ones with units on them. So now if I click here, no possible unit. If I click here, nothing happens because it's trying to attack. Okay, let's see. So there's a unit on the tile. Oh. And it's not an attack. We check for all this. Otherwise, there is a unit on the tile, so we skip this. And skip is indeed equal to 0. So then we check if that tile is already added. Skip this tile is not true, right, at this point. So let's see, it's false. Tile's obstacle no, so we skip all this. Yeah, so it's not true. So then it adds the possible moves. So good, so far so good. But then not skip this tile or skip 0. Added. Previous tiles add. Man, I have no idea. Ugh. Wait a minute, what's this? It's checking the units card. This is... this is not right. A unit code is always going to be a okay, I see the issue. I want to check the selected card. I may have to pass that down. Okay, so let's see. This is called it's called in 2 places. On the tile itself. So what we want to do is we want to pass down the action selected. So maybe maybe instead of passing these values individually, we just pass down the entire thing. That's the only 2 places where it's used. Okay. So instead of all this, we do objects.card, and here it's card.range, card.skip, card.isJump. But we do want to pass down the card into this. Yeah, because we need to use it. So let's just do that. And then we'll add this parameter to calculate step, which is private, so that's good. I know it's only called inside this class. And then, oh, hold on, I can't use card because there's a property on this class called card. Card selected. Okay. It's card selected. And then here we do, instead of this, we do that. Now this here, I'm checking if the unit that's on this tile is of the type flying. So yeah, so that's right. Action type. And this here. Okay, I think that should do it. So now I just have to pass the selected card down into the recursive calls. Okay. I think that might solve it. I just want to make sure that calculate step is only called here. Yeah. Attack, sprint, perfect. So Okay, that's weird. Oh yeah, sprint skips one and then lands on the other one. So we'll do this. And now we'll do attack. Select this one. Oh, nice. We attack. Wait. So it's your turn again? No. Okay, that's fine. But I want to check this enemy to see if it actually did take health. I mean, take damage. Let's check its health. Health is 2, and the usual enemy, the usual unit has 3. Attacking is functional. Ah, good, 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 good. Just gotta do some animations and stuff, but I can do that. I can do that later. Actually, I can do that now, right here. So if I do transform.do move, do punch, do punch position, and I go towards. How would I go towards the selected enemy? Oh no, XY, I already have that. Okay. Target position. Now let's do var target position equals this. And then duration, half second. Everything else is fine. Yeah, so there we go. And now I just have to check why the enemy turn never actually ends. So let's see, select tile to move. Okay, okay. So, okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm getting the tile that the target is on. And then I'm selecting that tile. But the thing is that after I select that tile, is the card being discarded automatically? So let's see. Select tile. Calculate moves, blah blah blah, activate. So here it says attack if possible moves contains this. We do an attack. When we activate here, unit selection attack XY, get tile at, take damage. There is a discard here. So the cards I'm checking are if the active turn is the enemy. Cards to check is the enemy cards. Okay, that's good so far. If the value of the card is equal to the card that's been passed down, we discard it. And this discarded plays out. And then we do a discard delegate for the type and the slot index. And that's listened to by the player and the enemy, in which case this. And if this is it. Look at that. Why do I do that? Okay, so if the selected card is equal to this, so hold on. Oh no, wait, that's right. Player type. Player type is this. Okay, then I remove the index, and then I reset the units. If no actions left, code value, code type action. Let's do a debug code at discarded. And we also put the type, let's say type. So this will be like enemy card or player card at index. Okay. Hold on, I have a bit of a headache. Okay, so we have a move, and then an attack which we can use, which is play a card at 4 discarded. If I discard this player card at 5 discarded, enemy card at 4 discarded, and then enemy card at 5 discarded. But then it's going again. So it is being discarded, so that's not the issue. Actually, I have to do this. Hold on, I have to do where is it? Here, card controllers. So I have to do this, unselect. So instead of putting that here, let's put it all the way down. Let's enemy advancing clothing. Oh, I see the issue. I'm doing an advanced turn here, even though it's actually happening. Such a dum-dum. So, okay, so we loop through all the cards. Once we use the last one, we set this blank to false. And there we go. the Wowie jam, music, listen to that track. That's good. Hold on, let me pause this so you guys can hear the track that he made, that Travis composed. Can you hear this? Yeah. And it's supposed to loop. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, now let's forgot that the enemy AI shouldn't always be able to attack. So I'll have to add a check for that. Remove heavy attack. So let's do remove. And let's just discard this one. Now it's my turn, right? Yep. So that's a long jump. That's an attack. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna attack. Oh, I shouldn't be able to attack my own units. Oh no! Okay, so we're gonna attack this one, which we just did, kind of. And then we're gonna jump away to here. And now it should be the enemy's turn. Yep, there they go. Oh, he attacked me. That movement is a bit intense. I'll have to adjust that, but let me just check the health on this guy just to see. Yep, 2. So I think I'm gonna display health above the cards or something. Maybe I'll make the cards shake when they take damage or something like that. So let's see, we have jump, we have run. So let's do run to here. What happens if I click on an enemy? Hold on. Nothing, okay. So let's jump to here. Yeah, here's the issue. You see that? What's happening here is it's trying to attack, but it can't find the target to attack. So it just keeps trying over and over, and it's glitching out. So yeah, I should make it so that if there's no attack target, it just skips instead of looping through continuously and trying again. So how do we do that here? Attack target, enemy select card, find closest player unit, target. This uses okay. Select tile to move to. So here, what's happening here is what is happening here is it is it's checking the possible moves to see if that player unit is within range. Now I should change logic a bit. This is for movement, so let's do something different for attacking. So select target to attack. Let's do that. So instead of finding the closest one, we're just going to loop through the possible moves and this should return the tile. This is the enemy unit. Player unit is irrelevant at this point, so instead of finding the closest player unit, what we should do is loop through all the enemies and check if any of them has a target in their possible moves. Yeah. So in fact, I'm gonna do that directly here. So for each u in enemy.units, all I'm gonna do is u.select, and I will pass the card down, and of course I need to select the actual card first. We select the card, then we loop through all of them, and we check for each P for possible moves in u.possible moves. Actually, we first have to check if there are possible moves. So if u.possible moves.count equals 0, and we skip, we try the next one. Otherwise, for each possible move, if p dot I mean, it only adds them if there is a unit on the tile, so I don't even need to check that. Yeah, I think that's how it works. So now we've performed the attack. So we have to break out of this for each so that we can, yeah, so what we'll do is random target. Instead, I'll do this. So possible moves, unity engine dot random dot range. We'll do 0 between 0 and possible moves dot count. And then we do random target dot select and pass the card. And we break out of this and we go to the next card. So there are 2 attack cards. Yeah. None of this anymore. And in fact, I don't need the select target to attack method anymore. Forgot what I should do is I should discard it if there's one left and it can do anything with it. So what we do is for card used is false. Actually, we do that here. If not card used, then we discard it. So what I do is enemy dot card controllers do I have the slot index? No, I don't. Okay, hold on. I can do enemy dot discard card. No, that's not right. It has to be on the card. How would I discard that? So let's go down the rabbit hole here. So if I select, and then I activate, and when I activate, this is what I do to find the card and discard it. So let's do the same thing in enemy, but obviously we have to readjust. So this is enemy dot cards, and if value is equal to card, then this is going to be enemy.card controllers card key discard break. So I think the issue here is that the rotation is happening at the same time as the attack. So I'm going to do on complete and like that. And then inside here, I'll do the punch position. So basically, the thing will rotate and then do this. Yeah, that should look like an attack, kind of. Maybe if you take damage, I should also do like a bit of an attack. So how about we do a bit of a bounce. First we have to kill whatever green is happening. Same thing here, always do that. And then here we do a jump. And the position is exact same position. And it's like a half a second. Let's put a bit of a delay just to wait until after the other one attacks. So a 0.4. 0.5 should be good. There's a typo here. Okay, I have a sprint and an attack. So let's do the sprint here. Now we do the attack with this one. Whoa! Why is it doing that? Okay. Oh, I know why. That's fine. Okay. I'm not getting the tile. I'm just attacking in the absolute position instead. So let's see, we have an attack, we have a run. Let's do run. What's this one? And attack the same one that I attacked earlier. Oh. Okay, something's happening here. Why is it just floating up like this? Okay. So this was my first mistake. And also this does not make sense, because if it's already offset, this isn't going to do anything. So what I actually have to do is I think I will calculate the base position. Base tile position is should be this. Base tile position dot y should be 1. No, actually the y is 0, but the unit position is this plus 1 up, so the 3 dot up. Yeah, I think that's it. So that was the animation issue, but I want the tiles to move up and down only if it's the player playing. So where would I do that? Let's see. Contains destination, contains key, add this, and then here I do if managers dot game dot instance dot active to equals player. I think index is only used in here. Yeah. So what I'll do is, instead of doing all this, I'll just do if not equals player, continue. Let's remove this. Let's move all this back. Sure. Now the same thing I want to do in reset moves. So this whole bit here, if count not equals 0, And active tool is player. Advanced tool. Advance. Let's see where this is called. Okay, a couple different places. What's this? In unit. And the sequence is done. Okay. Okay. And then here in the player, when we discard a card, we remove them and then we reset moves for that unit. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, it's being discarded twice, I think. Because something's happening. Whoa. What? Oh, I fucked up. Okay, there's some animation issues happening. Let's see. So first off, the unit that went underneath. Oof, it's getting hot in here. Hold on. we got some models. And the texture. Okay, so let's take all this, rename it models. Let's move it to the game folder. Okay, so we've got this one. Something's up with the feet on this one. Love it. I love it. Okay, something's up here, so let's try keeping the quads. Maybe yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here. Standing pose. The heavy can idle. Can standing. One can idle. Oh, there we go. Let's just let's change something here just to so now if I open up the prefabs and I do this basic unit, so I replace this with the model. Yeah, clearly it's much larger than it should be, and also I think it's facing the right direction. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Let's set that to 1. And 1 might be too big. Also, the point should be down by 0.5. Let's do it like 75. Now I want to remove the mesh renderer. but I want to keep the sphere collider so that when you click on it, yeah, okay. Great. So now one thing is when the units are placed, I want to rotate them to face the appropriate directions. So here in setup units, instantiate a unit, instead of doing quaternion identity, we do, oh, hold on. I want to face towards the right. So towards the right, that would mean on the y-axis, 90 degrees. Let's test that. So on the y-axis 90, that's that way, and minus 90 is this way. Perfect. So what we'll do is quaternion.euler, and then we'll put vector 3, hold on, new vector 3, 0, 90, 0. And same thing for the enemy, except facing the other way. So here we'll do minus 90. I do have to check if the animation is playing though. So let's see. Normal can should have, it has no animator. Who does it? Hold on. No animator, okay. So here we'll add animate. And in here there should be, yeah, the animations. So what we'll do is make a new folder. I'll call it animators. Now I'll just create an animator controller, call it can. Actually, yeah, I'll just call it can. Let's open that. So now we have the any state, the exit, and the entry. And what we want to do is let's lock this. Let's assign that here. And now let's select the model, and we'll put this for idle, and then this is just standing pose. So I'm gonna rename these none, and this idle. And what I'll do is from any state to here, and I'll give this a boolean. If is moving is true. Cannot transition to self. So if it is moving, it'll go to here, and then it'll stay looping on here until it eventually goes back to idle. So I'll make a transition from here like that, and that one will be if is moving false, 0, 0. Great. And now let's just select these ones. This is not looping, which is an issue. So let's go back to the model, go to animations, select the idle and do loop. And this one, let's also make it loop, because why not? Even though it's just one frame. There we go. So now I have to assign the animator to the unit. So we'll do a private serialized field, private animator. So if it's moved, we do animator dot set bool is moving, and then on complete and I have to do the same thing for when it attacks and when it takes damage. So let's see. This is animator set bool is moving through. Here on complete, let's remove all this. Oh, hold on. Okay, so on complete, it resets this. And then when you take damage, same thing, on complete, we want it to reset. But before that, we wanted to set is moving. Take the flying can. Let's wait for this to finish first. Place. Let's go to that flying can and give these animations a loop. Perfect. They're just floating. They're just floating. Okay. I think it's because the position here is centered. So let's do -1 and let's do the sphere collider. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so this should be like that. And actually, let's increase that. Oh no, that would be too big. Just so they're easier to select, but at the same time, I don't want them to get in the way of each other. Let's keep it small. This one has no collider, right? Okay. Oh, thanks, Balrog. It's Tadeo's work. Good stuff. Here we go. It's now actually on the ground. So I'll have to adjust the actual scene and the lighting and all that stuff, but for now, let's recode the GIF real quick. Why isn't it animating? This is supposed to be a GIF. Why is it a PNG? Hold on. Now the units need to have two prefabs assigned to them. The player prefab and the enemy prefab. So we'll do player prefab and we'll do enemy prefab. And then depending on which one is being placed, so like here for example, instead of using prefab we'll do enemy prefab. And here instead of doing player where is it? Here we'll do enemy. Oh no, we'll do player. Oh no, what's happening? What? Oh, that's so weird. What? Something's up. Okay. Where is the object? Okay. So this is going to be unit. Units. This is basic layer. Basic. Let's do two folders. Layer and then enemy. So this is the basic layer. Let's duplicate that one and do heavy. Let's open it up. Now the heavy will have that other, this model. So it's going to be the same components. So let's do base component values. One thing is that maybe I can make it a little larger, like 1, just because it's heavy, so it's a bigger can, but it happens to be crushed. And then we give this an animator, and we assign this animator to itself. So it has no animation yet. Let's do an animate. Actually, just duplicate this one, but call it heavy. And find this to that. And then change the idle to heavy can idle. And then heavy can standing. Flying can idle. No, whoops. This is flying can standing, and this is flying can idle. So I have my 3 can animations. Let's call this basic. And let's put them in a folder called cans. Now we go to prefabs, we assign basic, and we put the animator here. And we create a new unit. Call it heavy, give it the heavy prefab, no enemy prefab yet, it's a land unit. That one has 4 health, but the basic one will have 2 health. And now flying, I don't have that yet, but this one will be air, and it has 2 health as well. So let's create those prefabs. Let's duplicate this, call it flying, open it up, go back to models. I've got the flying can here, copy component, base component values, assign the flying, delete this, and now this goes here. Now the one thing is that this one should be up higher because it's flying, so let's just put it at 1. And should I offset the 1.5? I do that. I feel like that'll make it difficult to click like units behind it, but people will try clicking on the unit. I know that, like based on user experience. So I'll keep it like this. And now let's create the enemy prefabs. So actually what I'll do is, let's delete this. Let's duplicate this whole folder and call it enemy. then in here we go to the models. So we have the standard enemy, our base component values. Delete that and give it an, oh, it has no animator. So yeah, if something has no animator, I'll make it animate manually, so that's fine. So that's the basic enemy. Now the heavy enemy. Let's just paste the values again. It's kind of small. Maybe I'll make it larger. 1.5. Okay, that's too big. Hold on, 1.25. Oh, does it go down below ground? Wait, is that normal? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. And now the last one, which will be the flying enemy. We'll copy these components. I'll go to the models. Where's the flying can? I mean the flying bottle. That's it. It's quite smaller. Yeah, maybe 1.3. Yeah, that seems fine. So this does have an animator, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, here they are. So we'll do bottles, create animator controller, line. We'll add a boolean, call it exploding. Idle and standing. This will be called none. This will be called idle. This will go from any state to here, and we'll set it if it's moving through. Let's just set all these values to 0, and it cannot transition to self. And then from here, we'll do if it's moving false, 0, 0. There we go. One thing is I have to go set these animations to looping. Looping, apply. Same thing for all the others, which I forgot to do. So this one's looping. Yeah. Heavy here is not looping. And this one is looping. Okay, that's it. Now the flying bottle will have this one, and we'll assign the animator to this. And now we go to the objects, the units, and we assign basic. So this is the enemy. Now for the, oh, this is flying. For flying, we'll do player, and then this is enemy. This one's heavy. We'll do heavy. This is the enemy. So this, what are the units? So this is basic unit. Let's duplicate that. Call it heavy unit. Call it heavy. And this one will be flying unit. Flying. This is basic unit. And then we add them all to the deck. So we already have the heavy unit here. We'll add the basic unit and the flying unit. And now for the level, we'll replace this one with a heavy unit, and we'll replace this one here with a flying unit. Okay. Music. I'll check those out in a second. So the issue here is you cannot tell which tile the flying unit is over. Like, it's over this one. So maybe I should put like an indicator underneath, like a shadow maybe. Oh, but it already has a shadow. Okay, so maybe tiles that have characters on them are raised, or not sure, but let's recode this. Maybe I should assign what units you start with for each level. Because right now it randomly selects. Actually, that might randomly selecting might be better. So you have a deck, and you can buy new units with the bottle caps. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. So first off, in the unit, in the start, what we'll do is if if there's no animator, and we want to make it lean a bit. So transform. How will we find the child? We'll just do because it's just one call, so get child. Transform, do rotate. So it should be on the x-axis, right? Yeah. So we'll just do it by 10. We'll set it relative. Set loops -1 loop type. Oh. Yo-yo, so it'll go back and forth. And then set ease in, out. Quad. Oh, we forgot the time, so 1 second. So it takes 1 second to lean forward and 1 second to lean back. And that's just gonna be an idle animation. And then maybe also have a random hop every once in a while. So let's do, we do var child equals this. I think I'll just do it like that. Let's see. There we go. I think I'm just gonna offset the delay randomly. just because, I hate this. So let's give them a random delay. Unity engine random range 0 1f. I think if I stop the animator, then wait a random amount of time and then start it again, that's how you offset it, but maybe there's a better way of doing it. The offset animation. No, I think I'll just do what I said. So simple, simple. Okay, great. So the animations here are offset. These ones are not working. And I think it's because of the random range here. So I think I'll just use the moving through. And then back to is moving false. Why is this? I mean, cannot resolve. It's right here. Oh, wait. Okay. So I'm gonna see for the environment. Maybe I'll put it like on asphalt. Like it's on the street or in an alley or something. Yeah, see something like that. I'm not sure. Not sure what to do for the environment. Okay. Oh, what? Okay, flying units should not be affected by slowdown tiles. I'll have to go change that. So let's move this one. Okay. Yeah, it's blocking the way. Maybe the units should not have... Yeah, I think the units will simply not have colliders. And you just have to click on the tiles. Yeah, okay. Lots of stuff to fix. I think the whole thing with the tiles guys, I might have to scrap that and do it differently. So in the fixed update, this has a is selected or yes, so if this tile is selected, we'll do if not is selected, return. Otherwise, get component line renderer, and here we'll do line I don't remember how to do that. Regarding the emission, I will be changing all the lighting in the scene. It's just something I have temporary, but I will, let's see, I will add some emission. Whoa, hold on. So 1, -1, -2, -5. Use the actual texture. Yeah, and let's give it more smoothness because cans and bottles are reflective. Okay. Oh, all right, no line renderer. So what I want is in the prefab. Let's start with the basic can. So let's see, how do we add positions? So I want set positions. And does this take an array or a list? Okay, an array, so we'll add, okay. So instead of doing from and to, we'll just do this point, or yeah. We'll do a vector 3 first, just so I can add them dynamically. Points dot add point, but then we'll convert it to an array before adding it to this. So we'll do points dot to array. So that, I think that should be, yeah, this here, not too sure about this. I think the points are relative, right? Yeah, I think they are relative. So what we should do is we should get the transforms position and then add, oh no, that's fine, +1, +2, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, so the width would always be 0.1 or as close as I can get. And the material, actually, let's add some points just so I can. That's not right. Oh, okay. And the material I want to assign. How do you do that? Here we go, materials. I want the default line. White is fine, yep. Let's just make it slightly transparent. So let's go from 100. Let's just see, does this affect the whole string? Yeah, it does. So if I go from 0 to 255, yeah, it won't be each segment, that's fine. Okay, perfect. So let's do that. Let's copy this component. Let's apply it to all of the, hold on. God. Let's apply it to the heavy and the flying one. Oh. Okay. Now we'll do if line not equals null. Oops. Oh. We'll just do this if line equals null. And this we should assign here. Renderer, and call this line and keep that private. Like so. Here we add the points. Yeah. Okay. But it should only show this should only show the line if you're hovering over a destination. Yeah, so the line renderer isn't working here. So it should definitely only be when you hover over a destination. The line should draw. Okay. So this here should not apply. If the card is flying. And also the do jump. No. Yeah, here in the sequence. So instead of jumping, hold on, there's a mistake here. If it's not an air unit, it should count that. Yeah. So here, what I want to do is, if it is an air unit, instead of jumping or hopping, it should just move over like it's floating. So let's do that. Transform, do move. And should it just be like in one? Now we'll just, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And the do punch, so I see the target position is just the X and Y. What should be the transform position plus X and transform position plus Y. Or actually something even easier, I'll just do X, but I'll keep the 0 and I'll do this relative. So set relative. So now, oh, but if it's rotated, then it won't attack in the right direction. No, that's fine, because I do a look at first. Oh, hey Balrog, that looks awesome. Well, let's say if I want to move this one, it shouldn't jump, it should just float. Yeah. Now there's nothing for it to attack, so let's just discard this. Okay, so let's hop over this one to here. Oop. And now let's attack that one. Oh, so let's select. Why does this happen? Oh, that was really weird. Okay. I have to rework all these animations. I'm gonna take a small break. And I'll be back soon. So feel free to message me though. I'll check the messages on my phone. Folks, I'm back. Took a bit of a break. I refilled my coffee. I'm planning on staying up late to finish this. But I also did some work while off camera. So I implemented the cards. I'm kind of having an issue making them rotate properly, so we'll see. I'm testing it right now. Why do they look like this? God. I don't understand. Why can't I get them to move? I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know what. Let's debug this. Whoops, hold on. Also, we have some new models. This is the tall obstacle. This is the gum that you can walk through that slows you down. And that's it. Okay, so let's see what the log shows. I have a feeling it has something to do with the math tangent calculation. I don't know, maybe I'm not doing it right. Okay. Maybe it's because of the z-axis. Hold on. The z-axis. Let's print it out when it's screen to world point just to see what the difference is here. Come on. Okay, so minus 1.3. So I should change that to... Wait, no, that's the y-axis. That's what I'm looking at. Y-axis is 6.5, which is higher, I believe, right? So if I do come on, 6, yeah, that's up. Okay. Thing is, though, this is not changing. It's supposed to be changing based on mouse position. That's not happening, so I'm doing something wrong. What if I used the input? Because I'm using an input management asset called Rewired. Super handy. I'll have a link to it in the description when I post the devlog. Actually, if you go check out my previous devlog, I have a link to it in the description there. Yeah, it's not changing. Okay, let's see, what am I doing wrong? Screen to world point. Screen to world point. Unity mouse. Screen to world point not changing. Sure, let's try that. So let's do mouse position, whoops, equals this, and then we do mouse position dot, wait, Z, that doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, okay, understand. Yeah, and now we do that. In fact, instead of calling this twice for the debug, I'll just do screen world mouse position. And let's do that, and then the difference here, and normalize. Okay. Yeah, hold on, because this is a vector 2. We'll do a new vector 3. We'll do mouse position X, mouse position Y, and then we'll give it a 10 here. Screen to world point can accept a vector 3, yep. Come on. Will this one be it? Oh my god. Still not changing. You know what? I'll change this. This is X, Y. So I'll change the Y to the Z axis, and I'll put a 10 on the Y axis. Wait, no, yeah, I'm not looking at it from down. It's the issue that the camera is angled. Man, I'm completely lost on this one. Maybe because the camera is angled. If I just increase this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just wasting too much time on this. To fix the animations, fix the cloud selection, fix the enemy AI, add the environment visuals, add the camera cutscenes, the main menu, the UI. Oh boy. Yeah, it's always giving me those exact values no matter where the mouse is. Let's try one last thing. Okay, so it seems like some people seem to be doing let's see. Okay, let's see what this does. This is my last attempt with this, so if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna focus on all the other stuff. Oh, well, something's happening. Ooh. Okay. They're not rotating on the axis that I want them to rotate on. That's okay. Well, now that it's doing something, let's go fix it. So I think it just has to do with this. let me think. So the I want them to rotate on their y-axis because it's rotated like this. So y-axis would be here. So therefore, let's do rotation y, and that would be zx maybe, or xz. Probably. Man, I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass. Let's see. Let's do rotation y. And if zx doesn't work, I'll switch to xz. Does that make a difference? I don't know. Excuse me. Okay. So that was not the right axis. Also, let's see if the textures are actually applied. So this one has nothing. This one. This one seems to have a texture, but it's just really small. So what if I did is it the rotation? Okay. Seems to be assigning the material, not the actual sprite. Let's see if I just do that. Ah. That's clearly too big. Pivot, no, center, okay. Should it just be like smaller? Oh, there we go, there it is. Okay, so this did not work, so... Oh, hold on. This should be the local rotation. Can I change that? Yeah, local rotation. Okay, hold on. that should maybe do it. Maybe. Okay. Not quite, but the X rotation remains the same. The Y rotation. Okay, let me think. So the Y rotation would be like this, right? So we rotate Y and then X. Rotate the Y axis is that way. So why is it spinning on the wrong axis? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, I want to remove the colliders from the units. Because I want it to be entirely based on tile selection. So all three, remove collider, remove this, remove that. And then same thing for the enemies. We want to remove the mesh filter, then remove the mesh renderer, and then the sphere collider. Okay. Oh yeah, I know. I see what the issue is. I want to just apply. It's fine. It's fine. So if I go in the card prefab, and this, I set it up so that it's always facing up. And that way when I place the object, I don't need to rotate it. And then I can actually rotate it on the Z axis. So let's change this back to Y, rotate Z, and then we change this to Y, and then this, remove that. And then when we create the card, which I think is done here, yeah, we don't change the rotation. Leave it as is. We just change the position. Okay, now while I'm here, let's go change all the, all the tile animations. So I have the line renderer. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a hover method. Yeah, and I'll just do a constant raycast from the mouse. And when it hovers over a tile, it activates this. Let's see, maybe I should do a... Actually, doesn't Unity have a built-in system for this? It's like on mouse or I mouse event. What does that do? No. No, never mind. Let's see. Unity interface mouse hover. I pointer enter handler, that's the one. So it's this, and I pointer Z handler. Now we add these two. No, I said we add the missing members. Yeah, for both of these. And now it's as simple as doing when enter is hovering equals true, and this one is hovering equals false. Hopefully that's what we get access to here. And then in the unit, okay. So what I want here is destinations, and then we do if destinations.key dot is hovering and break. Otherwise, we keep switching, right? Yeah. Do that. So its value. Yeah. And then this. You know what? Let's keep it tiles, and let's just while tiles equals value. And actually, let's negate that and do it like that instead, which I much prefer. Okay. And I want to remove all the sequence animations here. So let's this is for moving, isn't it? Yeah, that's not the right one. It should be in the calculate moves. Yeah, okay, so all this here should not be used anymore. This one also. The one thing though is that, yeah, we have a reset moves here. Okay. Let's do move. No, I said do move. That's it. Okay. And what I'll do is I'll make it so that the tile has a highlight of sorts. Shoot, what's it called? Tube. Well, this seems fine. And now let's see how that looks. So what I'm testing, oh my god, what I'm testing here is when you click on a card and then you select this move. Okay, so we select a guy like this guy. We hover over this. What's happening here? You know what? Did I put that on the tile or on the card? No, on the tile. Okay. Appears that his hovering isn't being used, even though it actually is. Oh, okay. So in the unit, do the units have line renderers? They do. So which unit is this? Oh, convenient. It's the one I've selected. So for some reason, the possible moves is just the tile that's next to it. That's right. So then when I hover over this, what? This one is how I'm hovering over this, but it's not drawing anything. Okay, hold on. Oh, shoot. Sometimes it's really stupid things. So relatable if you're a dev. What time is it in the UK? Oh, it's late. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, yeah. So let's see, sprint. If I click on this. So here are the two options that you can sprint to, it seems like. So if I hover over this, it should draw the line, but it's not. And it looks like positions here isn't being updated. I wonder what that is. Wait, what's this thing? Oh, I see. Yeah, but these are not being updated, and I don't know why. Like, it works, the system works, it's just... And it's supposed to draw a line, but it isn't. Oh, you have to set the position count first. Are you serious? Okay. That's silly. I mean, that should be dynamic. Okay, so how many points are we adding? We'll do line dot what was it? Position count. So line. Oh, position count equals this. So that should put. So if there's like 2 points, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, let me change my music. Mm. Like this one? No, that one. Yep. And now we click on that one. Let's click on this one then. Hold on, hold on. Okay. So this is the tile, but it's not being updated. Maybe it's the mouse enter event that's not working. Let's put a debug in there. Applicated. Let's see what it says. It says use position count instead. That's what I'm doing. Positions. Oh yeah, look at that. It's not registering the enter event or the exit event. Like, see that? Oh, okay, okay. So now let's check. Oh, it's for UI elements on Unity mouse enter game object. It's on mouse over. Okay. It's just part of mono behavior. I don't even need yeah. And then I assume it's on mouse exit. Yeah. Oh, what's the difference between enter and over? Over is probably like as long as you're over it. Okay, yeah, enter and exit. Okay. So I want enter. And then you do this for exit. Remove these and let's go remove those interfaces. Whoops, whoops. Okay. Right, so this is an attack, this is a heavy attack. What's happening here? Oh hey, enter exit works. The UI stuck? The AI stuck? I think it is. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so click on this one. Okay. This should be heavy, so there are all the options. If I hover over this, why is it not drawing the lines? Yeah, it's not doing anything. Okay. Now I know that the is hovering functions. So let's remove these debugs here. Okay, let's try this again. And let's see if it actually goes through. Maybe it's just what I'm using to check the destinations. Yeah, I don't know. So it's this one, right? Okay. So I have two options. This here, and yeah, nothing's being printed out. So the issue is, see, this isn't being triggered. That means destinations is first off, let's check, see if this component is even set, and then position is selected. Does that make sense? That makes sense. So that means, yeah, that means the tile that the unit is on is selected. So if it is, now we start looping through all its possible path destinations. Maybe instead. Yep, okay. So looping through the possible path destinations. This is a tile, checking on the tile's key, which should be a tile. Man, I'm stumped. Maybe if I loop through the possible moves instead. And then I get the destination equals possible destinations. Move. Okay, hold on. So I'll just do tiles and I'll remove this. Oh no, let's try that. Okay, so let's see this one. Let's see, it selected a path here. So technically if I hover over this, it should. And I don't get it. Because if I click, it interacts. So it is detecting the tile. Let's change this light to white. So what is the issue? Is it this? Hold on. Mass enter, mass exit, hovering true, hovering false. This here might be an issue. I mean, this here is an issue actually. But I have to... Okay. Let's just let's just check that debug message. So any of you participating in the Wowie Jam? Hopefully your games are gonna sing a little better than mine. So let's see, heavy attack. Oh. Okay, hold on, let's restart this. Let's see if there's any new models. No. Let's see if there's any new sound effects. No. Okay. So this one is print. Okay. So if I select this one, it should, yeah, see, so I have 3 options. No! This shouldn't be happening. Oh, it's because it's a flying unit. And it thinks I can move below it. Okay, that's fine. Let's ignore that. So now, yeah, it's not even logging like anything. It's not logging anything. So, see, this should be printing out, but it's not. So maybe this is not being set. Let's see, tile is selected. Select if tile is selected, unit select tile. Okay. If unit selected is null, hold on. Calculate moves is selected equals true. So this, oh, it's cloning the tiles before setting it to selected. Okay, hold on. This actually, setting the difference here actually matters. Because see, I'm doing a clone of the tile inside the calculate move. Ah, shoot. So that means the hovering isn't gonna work. Unless I, yes, okay, hold on. So, instead of doing this, what I'm gonna do is bar grid tile. Grid tile is managers dot create dot instance dot get tile at, and then we'll do move dot x and move dot y. Right? Yes. And then I check on that if it's hovering or not. And here, position tile. Position.x, position.y, and we check that is selected. Yeah, there we go. if hold on, equal null or just because get that can be null. Let's see. Yeah. So maybe that'll work. Oh, there's an update here. Nice, let's see it. Okay. Okay. So let's see. So if I click on this move, then wait, maybe it is drawing it, but it's not drawing in the right place. So we've got this here, then I do that. Nope. Nope. I don't know. I don't know. What the hell's the issue? Maybe it's this. Thanks, Tadeo. But it's very broken. So I don't... Man, like whenever I get something working, a bunch of other stuff breaks. Come on. Okay. So yeah, line is null. Yeah, what? But it's not though. Hold on, let's check the prefabs. So we've got the basic unit. Got the unit script here. Yes, kitty. Not kitty.
Kitty, you're too serious.
The line renderer is here. And they all have one? Yeah. And what about the enemies? Okay, the enemies don't, so maybe that's what these arrows are coming from, the enemies. But okay. Hold on. So we'll do if unit type equals enemy, just to see if this is happening on the players or not. This should work, right? Or am I supposed to do game object dot get component? Yeah, but then if it's unlit, then the lighting won't. Like, I expect to have lighting in the scene. But, you know, maybe we can go with an all unlit aesthetic and just not have shadows and lights. I'll try it. I'll try it once I'm done testing this. Yeah, look at that. It's not assigning the line renderer. Why? That's so random. It's here though. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's switch it to unlit now. Once this is done. Okay, materials, basic, unlit, texture. Whoa. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Okay. Well, that camera effect is a little too intense, I think. So change the fringing down. Yeah. Maybe the bleeding also is a little too intense. No, this is fine. Okay. So now, yeah, it's just because. Alright, let's try it out. So, select this one. Yeah, look at that. It's drawing the line. I mean, the line is under the cube because I got the positioning wrong, but there's a line. What if I select this one? Or that one? Okay. So if we move to here, whoop, and then that one is an attack. Nothing you can attack. Discard it. I'll watch the enemies go. Enemy life 160. Okay. On 160. Zero possible moves. That's not right. Oh, unless, yeah, unless it was trapped. So what we'll do is I'll add this. Let's remove that. And here we'll do if tile is null. We just skip and we try the next thing. Oh, hold on. Actually, yeah, I should try that with all the enemies instead of just finding the closest one. This should return the enemies in the order from closest to farthest, and then I loop through those. Yeah. Okay, well, for now I'll just do that. And let's update this to match what I had it set when it was playing. Oh, and let's update the line renderer. On the unit. Okay. So instead of placing the position at 0, I want it to be I think that'll do. Let's add the asphalt real quick. No. Let's try that again. Yes, asphalt materials. Download. Oh, hold on. What just happened here is I downloaded it, but I forgot to import it.
You want another SD?
Well,
Now, but in like 10 minutes.
yeah, sure. She pampers me. Okay.
Okay.
Do I have any more what? What?
Okay.
No. No, I ate it.
Anymore?
Oh, did I have any? No, I didn't.
Sad.
Oh no, it's just because it's a lot of food. It hasn't been that long. Since I... No. You napped for like 3 hours. Huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What time do you think it is? What time do you think it is? Yeah. So what was I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was adding the asphalt in the scene. So let's put down a thing. 0, 0. Let's give it. Let's look at all these. I like this one. Oh, whoops. And now let's just make that wider. So, oh, it's not tiling? Hold on. Tiling. Let's go to the texture. Which one is it? 3? That one, right? Yeah, that one. 3. 3. And then let's do this. And let's do. Oh, it is repeating. They're all set to repeating. Okay. So hold on. What's the issue? My watch thinks I stood up. Okay, I don't know. Let's try sketching it then. 5. Yeah, it's just. Is it because it's a plane and not a quad? Oh, that might be why. Hold on. Let's try this. Enable this. And then let's give that here. Oh, it's because I'm scaling it. Wait, that doesn't make sense. No, okay. I'm not forgetting how to do things. Offset. So, I think Pro Builder has spoiled me because I'm used to creating like shapes in Pro Builder and materials automatically repeat on those. But I don't know how to do it with Unity's like default stuff. Placement button? What? Okay, yeah. I guess I'll just tile it manually. Let's delete this. So if I do this like 5, and then click on that, I'll just tile it like that. Oops. Let's do 4. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so I'm gonna make it so that cards will be displayed by a second camera on top of everything. When you select a card, the other cards like hide away, and the card you've selected goes up. And then if you click the card again, it unselects it and undoes everything. Just that way the cards won't be in the way of you trying to select ours. But right now, the cards are behind the plane. Let's just move that plane down, just for testing purposes. If I click on this, no, if I click on this, yep, and we go on that one. Yeah, see, now it draws a line showing me where you can go, like that one, except it's not going away afterwards. See, I can go here or here. Yeah, now I just have to hide away the line bender when it's done.
You still drinking this?
Excuse me?
You still want to drink this?
That's a refill that I put like an hour ago. Yeah, so what we do here is we'll do position count 0, and then line dot set positions a blank array. Oh, that won't work. Is it new vector 3 that 0? No? No? Okay. Let's maybe just like that. Also, all the files that are in that list of possible moves, I want to highlight them.
You putting your models already?
Oh yeah, I've got some in. I can show you how this looks. It's still not perfect. I think I have to tweak like the camera angles and the way the cards show up and stuff. Oh, sweet.
So, he kept me out. I don't know if you could hear her. And here, let you out because you probably used a lot. So I let her out. I'm like, be gone. Daddy will deal with this. She sits by the door and meows into the bedroom. What?
I know.
I thought she'd meow for you. Okay.
So the cards are supposed to be here, but they're being hidden by the crown that I put.
Yeah, this looks just like the runes.
Okay. I just put down below. It's not low enough. Yeah. Cards are here, but they're not rotating correctly. So this is long jump. So let's say if I select this one, that's all the locations you can go.
Okay.
And you click on this. And, whoop, jump. This is slow tiles. So they're supposed to have gum on them, and in order for you to go through them, you need to use a movement card that gives you 2 moves, not just 1. Like this card is run. Run allows you to move by 2 tiles instead of just 1. So you can either move to here like that, see, or you can move just on this, because this would require you 2 moves to get on instead of 1. So let's do that. Now the enemy moves. Oh, he attacked.
It's the enemy, the computer?
Yep, it's playing on its own. Now I have new cards, so I have a heavy attack, and I have a sprint. So let's start with the heavy attack. Select this one, and then attack enemy. The animations are glitchy, but I'll fix them another day. I mean, not another day,
Just
later.
like the card game.
No, it's not.
I mean,
Right, it's a strategy, turn-based strategy game, which is a pretty standard genre.
Card game isn't like that. Like, it takes so much damage going through the board. I haven't quit because it was too hard.
Yeah, now see, I can sprint, so I'm gonna move to here. That one moved. Oh, this one attacked me again. Yeah, now it's my turn. I can hop, or I can jump. So let's make this one jump.
So the goal is to get to the other side of the board?
No, the goal is to defeat the enemies. And I can hop, so let's hop over to here.
Oh. This is exactly like their
God damn. Well, this one's dead, but there's no death animation, so the game breaks here. But yeah, there you have it. Very, like, borderline passable gameplay. Like, not quite there yet, but things happen on screen. Which one?
The one that skip just like that.
Okay.
Just skip it. When is this one's the deadline?
9 AM tomorrow.
Okay, so you won't finish them.
I will. I mean, I'm pretty close. I'm doing some polishing, but I could just fix the bugs, put in the main menu, and we have a game. But I want to, you know, this time.
So you're doing all night, sir?
Probably I might nap for 4 hours. When I start getting tired, maybe at like 10, just so I don't nap when I'm too exhausted, and then I'll nap till 2 AM or till 3 AM or something, and I'll wrap up.
Thank you. Yeah.
Balrog, is yours also just passable? Do you think you'll have something to submit? At one point I had 12 views.
Nice.
No,
All half of them Philip's friends.
no, just randoms.
The other gamedevs in your chat
Yeah, there's a couple.
that's doing the same job.
Yes, the person who's speaking now, Balrog, is also doing a game for the channel.
How long is their game?
I have enough to make a game, but it will be sparse. Well, he just said he has enough to make a game, but it'll be sparse. So, like, listen, if you submit and you've got 1 level, it counts as a game. If you can if you can start a level and win the level, it counts as a game. So just go for it. I'm gonna do like cutscenes. So like when the enemy or when you attack, the camera will like zoom in a little bit. Very easy to do.
Let me
I
be your
have that.
planner. Let me tell you if you'll be realistic, if you will realistically be able to finish.
Yeah, I have a list. Look.
Your list means nothing.
Okay. So tell me.
So you said okay, so what do you have left to do?
That's my list. Okay. Let's go. Are you writing it down? What are you doing?
No,
What's the plan?
just in my head.
Okay. I have to do the main menu, the UI. Clean up the card visuals. Fix moving underneath air units, like flying units. Fix enemy AI for movement. Add a win screen. Add a lose screen. And create levels. So it's mostly like, aside from the two like the two like mechanic bug fixes to do, everything else is visual. So like it's, yeah. So what's your verdict?
You have to be done by 7:30 in the morning.
At 7:30 I have to have a submittable build
Yes.
ready.
Yes.
Yes. I'll compile a build at 7:30 and I'll put it on my drive, and then I'll continue working. And if it's, you know, submission time and I haven't finished the stuff, I can upload the build that I've already made.
That's what you should have done in the last game.
That's what you should always do. That's what you should
so
always do.
Nice to submit. It was so put together. It's your most completed game, and then you didn't get to submit.
By 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
The game was so nice. Oh my god.
That's okay. I'll put it up eventually. A lot of people are excited to play it, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so now.
Anyways, what's that game you said I would like? Is it already downloaded?
Yeah, it's oh, actually I don't know if it's downloaded. Check. It's called Control.
You wanna play some game with mommy?
Kitty? Kitty?
What?
You're being so annoying. Non-stop, my god.
We did not starve our cat. But
We don't.
anybody
It's very pampered.
Anybody is a cat owner will know. Like, I was giving her treats this morning, and my left hand was like busy. So I opened her to get my right hand, like poured some treats onto the floor, and like 10 treats fell. And I just left it for her. Kitty is very well pampered.
Yeah, she is. You want to Crave, babe. That's not where the game is.
To Crave now, to PlayStation.
That's Crave. That's CTV, I mean.
My mistake. Oh my god.
Push the button. Okay. You have to go to my account to download it. Let's see. Nice.
The other person is streaming too?
No. He's posting screenshots and videos on my Discord if you want to see.
Oh, sure. That's nice. Do you have a team too?
Nope.
Just him?
Yep.
Is he pro?
I
Like
Balrog, are you pro? That's the question my wife just asked. Because you're soloing. No, he said, hold on, I remember he said here in the chat that he took art in college many moons ago, new to digital art, and really likes programming.
That's nice.
No, not cool. Pro, like your level, your like experience level in terms of development, I guess, game development.
If you have any published games, that kind of thing.
He said nope.
You'll always say no.
Yeah, I know. You're just being humble. Brand new. He says brand new.
It's brand new.
Yeah.
Did
That's pretty
I
good.
did art in college many moons ago. Where is it being discussed in games?
Yeah,
Or
in
on
games.
Game One?
No, in games. You can go here in the library and you can
Download games. No, I don't. Where is it about?
library. Last one. You can just hold the key. Okay. And then you go down. No. No, no. Go back. Down to PlayStation Plus or to purchased. Yeah, and it should be right there. Control. See it?
Oh, that does not look good.
No, no, the icon's boring. Just click on it.
No, I think I might play two.
Oh my god, not this one.
Isn't that the new one?
Yes, that's the other one. You already have one that's downloaded.
Yeah, but that's the newer one, right?
Yes.
Somewhere, I think I'll play two.
So you're not downloading this.
No, that one.
Okay.
I just want to start a game. Hey, kitty.
Okay. Here's a game he made. Let's see. It's called Spaceballs and Blocks. Oh, is there audio in this? Did I mute? Hold on. I'll mute the audio just in case.
Look at that.
Um,
Lol.
this is
This is what's that thing called?
yes, hold on. Not asteroid.
No, the thing is the ball.
Yes. No, not with the ball. Oh, these are supposed to move down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the thing with the ball. It's Brick Breaker.
Yeah.
Or
With
whatever.
who's that actor?
Oh wait, the ball has physics. Look, see, it goes up, but then it falls. It doesn't just bounce. And also, that's a movie called Spaceballs. This is a Spaceballs fan game.
No.
Oh shoot.
That's so silly.
Oh,
The ball doesn't have.
oh shoot. Hold on. Yeah, see, it has physics. It bounces. Look, it goes up
Well, it's
and
not.
then falls back
it's
down by
not-
gravity.
Oh, okay.
See,
Yeah.
it's not like just it goes until it bounces on something,
Hmm.
like in the traditional block breaker game.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
Mm,
and it flies away.
lol. So silly.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh!
This is random person.
It's actors from the movie.
Oh, it's so
Oh, okay. All right. I get it.
Okay.
I got a notification here. Let's see. Graphics Pro, the graphics, love the style. Unfortunately, there were so many submissions, so there are a lot of hidden gems like this one. Were you ever able to crack the builder? If so, just use Google Drive link here for us to check it out. I do hope you continue working on this, as this is very unique. If you have a chance, please check out my team's game, blah, blah, blah.
Who's that?
Random person.
How do you see your game?
Because it's on the submission page for the jam.
Oh, I thought you didn't get to submit.
No, I created a submission page, but I didn't get to upload a build.
So
So if
why?
I scroll all the way
So
through.
is his comment just like generic?
No, it's specifically he's
But he
Seems
hasn't
to be.
seen your game.
yeah, but he can see what the
picture?
graphics looks like. Yeah.
The hell, and call it a hidden gem. That's a little presumptuous.
Hold on, look. It's here somewhere. There's a lot of submissions.
Just type the whole word.
No, it doesn't matter. It's just there it is. Look how far down we are.
Mm. Oh, look at all these games. That game look nice, huh? This one. Oshi.
Sure. But I'll just show you. See, there's people commenting on it, and they all say like, "Oh, I wish we could play it." And this is like, see, I said, this is the page I made. And see, I can show like the graphics. Also, during the whole
Oh
jam,
yeah,
I
that
was
looks
posting.
nice. That looks really nice.
During the whole jam, I was
That's
posting.
not what the game looks like.
That is what the game looks
The
like.
background?
Yes.
That looks nice. I didn't see that when I was playing.
Okay. Because you were playing it back during when it was in early dev. not like towards the end.
Wow.
And I added like buttons and.
You swear I didn't play the game. It looks very nice, huh?
Oh, let's see. What did I miss? So many freaking games. Yeah, there were a lot of submissions for the Blackies Jam. Be my second one I finish.
Spaceballs
Yeah,
like the movie.
cool. Yeah, like the movie.
I don't know the movie.
What? Oh, you know what? You won't get it because you refuse to watch Star Wars.
I don't refuse to watch Star Wars.
Well,
You said if I'm not going to appreciate it, don't watch it.
is that what I said?
No, you didn't say
I
that.
never said that. But it's because it's a parody of Star Wars, and it's pretty much like scene by scene, like making fun of. So if you haven't watched the movies, you won't get the references or some of the jokes. But yeah, nice. That's the only part of you that's on screen.
Good.
So let's go back to this, and let's see what was I doing. Wasted a bit of time. That's okay. It wasn't too much time. So I want to separate the cards. I'll do that later. Oh, I can unmute the music. Yeah. I want to set up the Cine Machine to zoom in and out when combat happens. So I'll do that. I want to... Oh, fix the... That's it. I want to fix the enemy AI when moving. So that's one of the more important things. I think I might have to rewrite the way this functions here. Let me write down an algorithm. Yeah, yeah. We tend to kind of drift off into our conversations. Have you seen the game on the Discord yet?
No, I'm.
You were there.
February 19th.
Huh?
19th. I scrolled too high and then I got distracted.
Say again?
I scrolled too high and then I got distracted.
Okay, just scroll down to it. You'll see the video there. That's like 2 days ago. Or at the beginning of the jazz.
It's not jumping like a double jump.
No, you can fly. You play as Icarus.
Oh, you're playing as Flappy Bird.
No, Icarus.
See, tapping the space bar.
Too. But look, if you scroll down and you look at me.
It's a platformer.
So the way it works is because it's Icarus, when you fly up high, the closer you get to the sun, the more wax falls off your wings. And then you can use the wax on platforms to enable them.
What the hell is Icarus?
Icarus. My wife doesn't know Icarus. It's the myth. You know, the guy built wings out of wax and then he flew too close to the sun. They did and he fell and died. He was in a prison with other dudes. Yeah, yeah.
No, I didn't know. How would I don't do comfort.
Yeah, well, everyone knows it.
I remember the big
Everyone knows it.
Atlas and
Atlas isn't even.
see, I don't even. The one that protects the world.
No, Atlas carries the whole world on his back.
The one, and then the one with the rock that's doomed to push it up the hill. And I know the one that's gold. Everything that's pull out gold, so just writing up.
Okay. Anyway. Yes, let me write down an algorithm for the enemy movement. AI. Right after 5.
The game is beautiful. Why is your game not beautiful?
It will be once I polish. What else do we need? We need any other objects modeled in the game? Let me think. So we have all the units. No, I guess that's it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, you know, the more obstacles we have, the better. But, the obstacles, tiles. I'll show you. I built the system. It's very simple. So I have these objects here. Come see. No, you can't see. Okay, so basically I created an object, so when you right click and you click on game level, it creates a new thing like this one. Then when you click on this, here there's two grids. This one indicates the ground, the tiles. What?
So technically, you just tell me you want it.
It's not technical. I'm saying there's two grids. You understand what grid mean? And then you click on each tile in the grid to select what kind of tile you want there. And then this is the enemy grid. So you select the tiles and then select what enemy you want on that tile. And then when the game loads, it generates the grid based on the tiles and then places the enemies based on the second grid. Very basic. Like it's not, like there's no more logic behind it or anything.
Oh. I thought it was like chess. I thought you had to program the AI to know what first.
Oh, I did that already. I did that
That's the question.
yesterday. Well, you said, how do you make levels?
That's what I meant. I mean, how do you make levels when you have to just program the AI? Isn't it just the same game over and over depending on what you play?
No, the AI is different depending on a lot of different.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. So I created a very basic AI that basically chooses an action to perform and then finds the closest players and tries to move closer to the player it's targeting. And there is strategy. It's like, it's not like, if I made like a completely dumb AI, it would be 100% random. It would pick a random action, pick a random tile to move to, whether or not it's going closer to a player, whether or not it's trying to attack a specific player.
I saw a post on Reddit that said RuneScape is making a lot of money and has attracted a lot of new players. They're
Good for them.
making money. That's in my subscription.
Sure.
No, I can't cancel my subscription.
Why not? You're not playing. We've paid for 2 months, and in those 2 months, you've probably played like 2 hours so far.
At the beginning of January, I just didn't play in February. So, I mean, I can cancel it and
And renew it.
automatically put it back. Yeah, you can cancel it. Go on.
Also, Shudder has been cancelled
No!
because the trial expired. You haven't used it.
No, but I like having it. I'll see if I can get free codes from YouTubers.
I think it only works if you haven't had a trial already. Some people will
Yeah,
exploit
free
that
trials.
level. Yeah, I think it was like promotional. Yeah. Okay, stop distracting me.
Did you? Just like my kid is really different. I think okay. No. Okay, I'm going away. Come, kitty. Let's go away. Not into the kitchen.
I'm gonna sort the enemies. Okay. So we loop through each enemy, and then we loop through each player for that enemy. No. No, hold on. We have to select an enemy, then loop through all of its possible moves, and calculate the distance between each possible move and each player. That's a lot of loops, but yeah, and then I sort the enemies based on which ones are closest to what players. And I also sort the moves by which one is closest to the player and which one's farthest. So enemy, possible moves, player unit. Oh. Okay, so how would I do that? I have to create a list. The list, or a dictionary. So it would be, oh boy, dictionary within a dictionary. It might be too intense. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So okay, so let's see. So I've got select, compare, distance. And how do I sort the enemy? Actually, okay. Okay, it'll be a dictionary that has the enemy as the key and a dictionary of distance and tile for the value. So here we put the enemy, and then here we have distance 1, distance 2, distance 3. Let's see if I can in the dictionary sort by key. Maybe that's not ideal. I got the cat. I'll put her in her. There's a cat tree right here. I'll put her in it. Wowie. I'm gonna close this. Yeah. Okay, so um, let's see. So I'm looping here. Set the maybe and like next time a unit. as possible moves. False. True. Calculate distance. So, with enemy, select card, and we, instead of doing this, what we want to do is we want to loop through each enemy. So for each enemy dot what's happening? Oh, yeah, that's why. Unit in enemy dot units. So we select the unit with the selected card. And now that we've selected it, it should have a list of possible moves. So if unit.moves.count is 0, we continue to the next unit. But if it does have possible moves, what we do is we compare the distance here. So shortest distance equals mathf.infinity, and for each move in unit dot possible moves, move dot, wait, move not a tile? Yeah, it's a tile. So okay, X and Y. So I already have a distance calculation here. Yeah, this one. So this here we are. So tile position so that's move.x, move.y, and then compare it to each player unit. So this is player position, actually player unit position, player unit x, player unit y. Then we calculate the distance between the tile position and the player unit position. If distance is smaller than shortest distance, actually if distance is larger or equal to shortest distance, we continue. Now, yeah. And here what I'm going to do is possible move options, new list, no, hold on. There should be a dictionary. New dictionary. This should be enemy. And no, not enemy. Hold on. Unit and a tile. Like the tile, put that to this. Then I'll do selected tile equals move. Oh, so I'll just do selected move just for consistency. Yeah, and hold on. Is this not a tile? Oh, we'll lose that tile. Okay. If selected tile, no, sorry, selected move not equals null, we add it to this list. So we do this dot add the unit and then the move. No, the selected move. And then we continue. And then once all this is done, we found all the shortest moves. Oh no, all the moves that, I mean, we found the move that each enemy can do that would move them closer to a player. And then we will loop through all of these. This should be controllers.tile. Now we loop through all the possible moves for that card if possible moves.count not equal 0. Right? Actually, we'll just do if it is equal 0, we'll discard the card. Card.discard. No, it's enemy discard card, and then we say card. Oh, card.card. No. Hold on, I've done this down here. Oh, that's this. So hold on, let me just and then we continue to the next one. Otherwise, if it does have moves, what we do is we pick a random one. So random move equals possible move options unity engine dot random dot range between 0 and the count of this. And then we do, wait, was this wrong? That's because this is the dictionary. Okay. So what we do is we do keys. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. Something about index. Select, no. Keys, index, select, get. What if I did get I'm drawing a blank. Unity random entry from dictionary. Cool. Cool, nice. Oh, right. There's a better way of doing that. Let me check the chat. Okay, there's a better way of doing that. And I did it in my January game. This one. It should be in library extension methods, and I did a randomize. And the shuffle. I don't remember which one works better. Let's see. It's shuffle. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to extension methods. Let's copy the shuffle. Then let's open the extensions here. Of course, I have to include link. Oh, it's already included. Okay. Well, let's try this out. So I'm just gonna shuffle it. Wait, that's only for lists. Ah, shoot. That's only for lists. I mean, I'll leave it, I guess, because I can use it, but for something else. But maybe link dictionary random. What? Oh, it's using an older dictionary. No, I don't want to do that though. Yes, using this. So element at. That's the word I was using. I was typing like index, select, get, because I know it was like there's a way to element at. There we go. So now key and value, perfect. So this will select a random element, and then what was I doing? And then I was performing that action. So I'll do random move.key. This should be the enemy, so I'll do select. Select enemy selected card, and then this key. No, it's so I select that, and then I select the tile. It's this dot value dot select, and then I do the enemy selected card, and then I do a wait. Okay, so I think so I'm doing this for each card. Actually, wait, I'm inside what each here? Oh, and the unit. This should be outside inside the movement card. So yes, I can discard the card and break out and continue, or perform an action, wait a bit, and then check the next card. And here, instead of doing no, that's fine. Okay. Great, so this should be a lot better. I don't need the find closest. I don't even need this anymore. These two, gone. So not only have I improved the AI, I've also simplified it. Although it is like 8 for loops within like nested for loops. But like, game jam game, right? I have a bunch of new models downloaded, but before I do that, I'm just going to test the new AI. Please work on the first try, which never happens, but so this is move, so let's just move to here. Oh. And this is also move, so let's take this one and move it here. Now it's the enemy's turn and error. Okay. Let's see, move next, enemy 92. Okay, that's fine. What's all this here now? Possible move options, add unit selected move. What? An item with the same key has already been added. Oh! Shoot. How would I handle that? Should I put a I think maybe I can just create a model and just assign the things to it. Actually, it might work. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot to, yeah, I forgot to create a folder. Models, and then we'll move this inside models. Yes. Now, come on. Oh boy. Yeah. And here what we want is public controllers dot unit, and then public controllers dot tile. Okay, let's go check if I got it right. So now instead of doing this, instead of doing a unit and a tile, what we'll do is we'll do a list of models dot possible move, and then here we'll do var possible move, just 2 pm equals new possible move. We will assign the unit and then the file tile is selected move, and then this we add the PM. And now here, instead of doing a hold on, what? Instead of doing this, which actually still works, here we'll do unit, select the unit, and then select the tile. There you have it. There you have it. I should also fix the tile cloning system, because right now the tile controller is a mono behavior, which is an issue. So instead of what is it that we clone? Yeah, see here we've got previous styles and we're cloning. Instead, this should be a tile model that we're keeping track of, and then when we want to perform actions, we get the tile from the grid based on the model's XY position. Okay, let's do that. So let's add here a new tile. Then we'll open up the tile controller. I mean, technically, if I'm coding this right, none of these values should be in the controller. I should be working with models, but I was lazy. This is a game jam game, blah blah blah, usual excuses. So what I want is this. So here, this should be a controllers.unit. Nah, let's not include that. So tile, objects tile, controls unit XY is selected. So these values here don't matter. In fact, it's only these that I need, but I'll keep those. Let's just do XY for now, and let's see how much we can simplify the system. So this will be models.tile. Oh, and of course I want this to be a clonable. iClonable. And let's add the missing members. Clone, this will return new tile with x equals x and y equals y. I mean, this is model, so technically it is clonable by default, I think, because I think these are passed by value and not by reference, but we'll see. So now every single reference to previous styles should be updated. I think there's a couple, but what was in here? It was new tile. Okay, it's this one. So instead of doing this, we'll simply do x equal this, and then y equals y. Now we don't need new tile anymore. Or actually, I think we do, because this is returning an error. So let's just do that this way, and then just include new tile here instead. No? What's wrong with this? Argument type. Why does it think? Okay, let's just var previous styles equals new list. It's tedious. Models.tile like that. And then we'll do previous style.add new tile. So this works, but this doesn't. Why not? It still thinks that this is oh, is it possible paths? Okay, hold on. Yeah. Oh, this will break a lot of things. So maybe hold on. Maybe what we'll do here is we'll just do we'll do this, and then here we'll do possible. We have to loop through this. in this we do managers.create.instance.get get tile at previous style.x and previous style.y. There we go. So now I'm gonna have to do this for every single addition to possible moves. Okay, add new tile, here. Previous tile, so this shouldn't be new tile. This should be new new tile model. What's new models.tile? Oh, and we assign the x equals new tile.x and y equals new tile.y. No, what? No, stop. Okay. And we do new tile model add here. And now, yeesh. Oh man. So we'll have to do this for each one. It's a lot of additional processing for no reason, but it's just how it's gonna have to be. Oh, no, actually, I'll do one call. And I'll create a new model list. New list models.tile. Add this. So we're only adding one new for each, which means potentially 5 new for eaches per tile, but that's okay. We do for each new tile model, in new tile model list, and this is gonna be managers.create.instance. Get tile at model.x new tile model.y. No? What's the issue? Maybe if we just do that. It seems to be working here. Why does it not work here? Oh, this is a path. It's not the same as moves. Path is a list of tiles. Shoot. Shoot. Okay. Okay, hold on. I have to reset this every time. Okay. So if new tile model list dot count equals 0, let's do this here. Create tiles, and then we do var create tiles, new list tile. Then we do create tiles dot add. Actually, I'll copy this, put it here, and that way I just have to reset it. Just in case, let's add an extra check here. And now I have to copy all this. Actually, all this. Wait, what's the issue here? This. Yep. It should actually just be an equal. And now we copy all of this, paste it here, and paste it here. Now I could put this in a method and then call the method 4 times, which would be way better than copy pasting like this. But whatever. Oh, this here is unnecessary because it's being rewritten anyway. Oh. So I could just do var here and then remove that. And grid tiles, yeah, I have to do that just because I can't reinitialize in each one. But what I could do is this instead. Yeah. Okay. I also have to fix the moving underneath in a flying unit. So let's see. So if there's a unit on tile and the action type is not attack, so if you're moving. So the new tile unit is of land, and you are jumping or flying, you can skip this tile. But the issue is if the depth is 0, which means it's the last tile, skipping it, okay, that's fine. But if the unit, here we go, see that? That's the issue. So if the unit is an air unit and you're either jumping or flying, it'll block you. But if you're just walking, you should be able to walk underneath it unless the tile you're walking on is the last tile. So else if depth equals 0, skip this tile equals true. So hopefully that fixes. Okay. 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 Hopefully I fixed all the issues and I can get started on polishing and aesthetics and cutscenes and main menu and UI and all that stuff. Oh boy. Guys, look at this cool stuff that Deo made. Like, look how nice this looks. What? I really like the aesthetic. I think you made the right choice with going with unlit with gradients. You're right. Like, this is really nice looking, this stuff. Okay, let's try playing. So hop, select, click. Okay, now select, that's an attack. Let's select him, attack this guy, boom. Now the enemy should play. They move. And this one attacked, okay. And now you play, this is jump, and this is what? Oh, they'll both jump, okay. So let's do a jump to here. And now let's do another jump. Hold on. Jump that one to here, because that way these two won't potentially attack the same one. So yes, move, okay. Nice, that one moved. I have a hop and I have a run, so I don't have any attacks. So let's do the run. That one here to retreat, and then we'll do the hop on this one too. Since it's the heavy, I can protect that one. So I have a heavy attack and I have a move. So let's move this one to here to corner it, and then I'll use the heavy attack on that one to take this one down. This is feeling like a game. Like things are happening, the AI is thinking, they're moving, turns are taking place. Are you seeing this? I have a move and I have an attack, perfect. So you attack him and then having a hard time selecting the cards. Okay, and then move. This guy's cornered. This guy's good. That one's here. So let's move that one to here. Oh my god. Okay, I should add a shadow underneath the flying ones. So I have a sprint and I have a jump. Oh, jump might be good. So let's jump this one back to here where it's safe, and then sprint this guy through to here. Okay. So I should reduce the amount of time between enemy turns, just because I'm pretending as if it's thinking, but maybe it's taking too long. So this is a hop. So I can hop this one over to here, and then this is a sprint. So let's sprint that one to here so I can attack it on the next move. That one attacked. One thing is, if two enemies are targeting the same tile, no, that won't be an issue. Okay. So I have a sprint, I have a long jump. Let's long jump this guy to here, and then let's sprint this guy away because he's in between two guys. So don't attack. Attacked. Okay. So I have attack and I have a move. So let's move this guy to here, and let's attack this guy on that guy. Okay, so an enemy died, but I'm not handling this stuff properly when an enemy kills a player unit. So let's see, player line 121. Yeah, so far this is feeling like a game. So let's focus on fixing this bug and then polishing. So player line 121. What's the issue? Item with the same key has already been added to the slot. Oh, am I not removed? Yeah, that's why when a unit dies, I'm not removing the card from the. I'm not discarding the card. This one. So let's go unit. Die. So what I'm doing is I'm invoking a death delegate. Wait, but is the player receiving the death delegate? It is, and it's calling on the discard. Okay, so let's see. That delegate invoke slot index type. Okay. That's right, isn't it? What does the discard look like? Oh, this might be an issue. I'm getting the cards type, not the... shoot, not the unit type. Hold on, isn't it unit type? Yeah, unit type. Is this gonna work? So def delegate, what does it take? It takes a, yeah, unit type and a slot index. So then in the player, def delegate discard. So this should be, what is it? Discard unit type. Yeah, I was passing the wrong type. And then I check what is type used? If type not equal player type. Okay. Lol. It moved closer and then moved away. Oh, you know what? I should make it, because right now the enemy will always move or perform all its move cards before its attack cards. But what if it's in a position to attack? I should make it choose whether to attack or move depending on each enemy's positioning. Oh, that's a lot more work. Maybe I'll just leave it like this. Okay, so the long jump. So how about we move this guy to somewhere closer. And this is a finally an attack. Okay, got this guy. Let's attack this guy. That animation is wild. Oh, we've got an error. Player 1-1. What? Did a player unit die? Let's check the health of all of these. So health 4, health 0, yeah. Ah, that didn't fix it then. So oh, hold on. In this card, I have a advanced tool. So that means if a unit dies and there are no actions left, advanced tune will be triggered twice. Okay. So maybe scouting cards shouldn't be implicitly tied to, advancing tools shouldn't be implicitly tied to the scouting cards. So what we should do is, after each activation, maybe we'll keep track of actions performed in the player manager. And every time the turn advances, that gets reset. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So let's add a hide in inspector. Wait, okay. Public pool, no, not pool, and actions performed. So if we discard something from our deck, that's an action performed. And if we activate a card, so here card was the activate action. Oh, I think it's in player. So we have discard card, select card, we can do draw cards, add cards, stack. Oh, is it here in unit? Oh, we have attack, take damage. So attack is called in activate. Oh, so I think that's in the deck. Here we are, activate. Okay, so cards to check. Okay. Here we discard and we do if game.instance.activeTune equals unit.unit type.player. Why isn't this automatically? What's happening? Did Rider freeze? Not responding. Damn. Okay, let's quit this. Let's change my music. Need a better way of handling tone management. I know. I'll broadcast an event, a like action performed event, every time a an attack is performed successfully, and every time the activate method is triggered here, and I'll pass over the active turn, and then that way, yeah, that's it. So here, instead of doing whatever I originally was gonna do here, let's create a delegate, public, hold on. I always forget how to hide it and just copy paste it. Okay, so let's create a on action and delegate. Performed delegate. Okay. So what I want is here, I want to invoke the active turn. Oh, whoops, hold on. There we go. And now I copy this. And the player should be listening. No, not the player, it would be the game. Yeah, the game. And let's remove the actions performed here. Pointless. And in the game, Yeah, so now here, what I do is I increment this, and if type equals, hold on, if type equals player, we do player dot instance dot player dot hold on. Let's go to unit here. Discard. Now where was it? Was it in player? Discard. Yeah. So this here, instead of doing this over here, remove that. And instead we do that here. Equal. So first thing we gotta do is this. And if it's equal to the enemy, then what we'll do is player equals enemy dot instance dot enemy. Then here we do enemy dot cards. No actions left true. If card value card type equal action false. If no actions, we do the third. Otherwise we advance turn. Oh, and we reset the actions performed. Wait a minute. This isn't even necessary anymore. I'll keep it just as a fun stat. I think for the typeface I'm going to use this bubbly one. I love that one. I haven't had an opportunity to use it yet. So let's do that. Let's go in assets, textures, paste that here, and this is 33, so I'm going to assume it's 33 by 33. So if I divide 1, 5, and 2 divided by 33, nope. 36. Is it 33 by 36? Oh, it looks much smaller. Okay, we'll have to open this in Photoshop. So the E appears to be the widest. So let's... Ah, shoot. Count that. No, it's 33 by 33. What's these white dots up here? Also, I didn't check how white that was. One is 32. Oh, because I'm not including the white dot. Okay. But then 512 divided by 33. It doesn't make sense. first thing we want to do is take all this, does anything go up? No. So let's just cut the top to get rid of that white pixel. Yep. Okay. Oh no, it's 7. No. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. And now what we're gonna do is select a contiguous, no anti-aliasing. Invert the selection. There we go. So now it's 1500. So let's do 1500 divided by 33. What? Okay, well, I think it doesn't matter too much. I'll just call this font. And then here, instead of using anomaly, we'll use font. And now we go to textures, select this, make it a sprite, make it multiple, keep it point. Okay. I'll download the 2D sprite package. Unity registry. 2D sprite. Install. Happening. Why is it taking this long? In the meantime, let's do a background for the cards. So first one will be first one will be a blue purple gradient. And the second one for attacks will be, whoops, let's go with purple, red, pink, blue. This is gonna be for movement, and then we'll do something that has some red for attacks. So let's tweak this a bit. Actually, yeah, that's fine. And this is gonna be a unit background. This is going to be a movement background. And this is going to be the attack. Okay, this is done. Great. So let's reveal this in Finder. Let's add these gradients here. Hold on a sec. Sorry, so these ones have to be sprites. I want them to clamp. Actually, clamp on that one, but repeat on this one. Oh, actually, yeah, that makes no difference. Okay. Clamp, normal quality, that's fine. Okay. Now this sprite editor will do by size, and it's 32 by 33. Oh, nope. These are offset. Let's try 32 by 32, no? 33 by 32. Ah. Okay, Photoshop, come on. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of all the punctuation, except for the exclamation mark. We'll move all of these to, oops. So they all have 2 pixels in between them, right? So 2. Now this one, I want it to be 1, 2, 3. No, hold on. 32 by, no, 33 by 32. Now this one, and move it slightly closer. Okay, and now how many characters are these? We have 10 plus this one 11, and I think there's 26 letters in the alphabet. So 26 is 37, and then 37 times the width is 33. So 1, 2, 2, 1. Let's see if that. Nice. And now we save this font. Three by 32 slice. Revert. Okay, hold on. Oh, I think some of them are getting cut off. Yeah, goddamn. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. So first off, I don't know why the 7 is up. How many tiles is this? $34. this is 33, and then this is 33. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select everything from that point forward, and so this is 66. Yeah. And from here got 33 and then 66. Yep. So let's just select hopefully that's all that was needed. Okay. Okay, so that 0 isn't offset, is not set properly. So the cleaning will feel weird. Some of these are on the edge, like on the left edge, some of them are on the right edge. But you know what, they're all inside blocks. That's all that matters. So let's apply this. And now we do create text mesh sprite asset. And this is just going to be exclamation point. It's going to be 0. Oh, no, hold on. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 7, 8, 9. No. A, C, D, E, F, G, H. God, this is tedious. And there's a way to do it programmatically, I know, but I'm already, I'm almost done, so. N, O, P, Q, R, S. See that? Almost done. T. No. Okay. U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Okay. So now what we want to do is we want to go to the text mesh settings. Oh, first off, this has to be in sprite assets. Now we go to the text mesh settings, which should be in resources. And we change the default one to font. And now do public, convert to sprite. Now we do string text, and actually I've written something like this before. Let's just go get that. Except the one I wrote was way more complicated, but this is going to be a simplified version. let's see. Where was it? Dialogue. Oh, it was in dialogue, wasn't it? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Okay, so the only thing I want is this and the space. Otherwise, it'll be the default. So it's just gonna be uppercase letter. And car, and then here. What I do is I take this, I put that in here. So I've got, this is unnecessary. This also. Okay. So input sprite will be called in the card, in the physical card. And here I have text. So what I'm going to do is managers.ui instance convert to sprite. And in the nope, wrong place. What are the cards? What are the cards instantiated? Cards are instantiated in the deck. I thought it was. Yeah, draw cards. Cards drawn. Okay, so that's done here. So why isn't this? So I want to change the Y. So I change that to Y. Okay, so let's test the cards. Pretty sure it's not gonna work, but I'll rotate the camera just to see if the text was changed to the sprite font. Okay. Yeah, it's rotating on the wrong axis, but hey, look at that. Look at the sprite font. Let's go look at them from up close. Yeah, obviously it's backwards because the cards are rotating on the wrong axis, but if I go back here, look at that flying unit. And that one says heavy unit. I'll give them real names, but for now, yeah. That one says basic unit. This says basic unit. This says jump, and this says heavy attack. Nice. And now I don't know why this is not working. So I do want it to change on the Z axis. So I had that wrong. Maybe it's the way I'm calculating the Z axis. Let's check my, oops. Let's check my clipboard history. Now I have diff dot normalize. So it's YX. Yeah, I did that right. And then that one, it was ZX, but that's for the Y-axis. So this is the one that technically is supposed to work, but for some reason isn't. So let's see. Why is this red?